Vale, null. Time to start. Let's go. We are ready. We are ready. So, gotta use the white foot and we're fine to start. How's it going, bro? Oh, bella sala. Here we are. First encounter of phase 2. We're on point. By the way, best of luck to everyone, as always. Bella dark. Hi, Master. Welcome, everyone. First Magby of the day. Hold on, let me close the capture cards and connect them again, because I tried to detach one, because one was flickering and now these screens are like mixed, but I want the yellow ones to be on the right. So give me a second that I close them. It's better now. Much better. Bella Swampy. Bella Verzi. Over 2.8. Let's go. Give it up. Memento Goblet. By the way, it was a pleasure actually to see it shining that fast. Not gonna lie. By the way, I don't know if everyone already checked out on the clip, or I also highlighted it on Twitch. There's this thing you can do of like keeping the clip, and it stays for forever. So there is the 1 minute clip if you wanna check it out. It's very cool. Or if not, I mean, there is the clip on YouTube. Of course. Let's see how it goes today. Another early shiny would be crazy. But I mean, already having collected one day one. What do I feel for the second phase? For the second phase, I feel... I think I feel a Growler this time. What do you feel like I'm finding, guys? First 1% Graveler Geodude, sorry. I'm getting old, starting to get the wrong names. Anyway, the yesterday's find was super close to a quarter of the odds. It was just like 8 encounters away from 2048. So total, right now we are 4 shinies in, right? Is it correct? After the stream, I gotta update the server about it. As I was doing the past year, the standings after day 1, after day 2. Super cool. My dream too. We see a few so far today. It is 8% in the end. Like, you should have seen so. I mean, a few more, I would say. I plugged the game in every single console, so. And it was properly read, so. Well, Bellering. Interesting new name, by the way. It's great, it's great. What about you? How's it? Very good. Let's go. You're so many. I enter week of pre-gaming. There we go. Finally a Magby from the silver consoles. I mean silver because of the text box, that's why. By the way, on the left I have the 2 Pokémon Pearl. On the right I have Diamond. Yesterday Golbat was found in Diamond. Let's see if we double it on the same game. Would be lit. I don't even know if I found stuff already on that Diamond. Because in Diamond I think I've only found this stuff from the Eternal Forest. I think. And the Pokemons in the Eternal Forest were found both on the same game too, by the way. And the ID wasn't that one. So it might even be that Golbat is the first one from that file, I don't know. No, you will find at least a couple, in my honest opinion. Guaranteed. One for sure. I believe you're not dropping the phase. If the event ends and you didn't get anything, so one is guaranteed, I suppose. Hi Jizzy. Let's go, let's go. We are ready. We're pumped. Hi, Rebirth. Welcome. From the past stream, we found out we are doing 500 per hour, yeah. So decent. We're chilling. Nah, you're leaving, bro. Have a good one if you are, bro. Best of luck. The only one you didn't want. That's unfortunate, but in Valorant is pretty frequent. It is 40%. It's fair. The next phase is gonna be better. Trust it. This is my theory, by the way. Like, once you find a shiny, even if you find this shiny, even if it is one that you don't like too much, you start to feel something for you. You start to like look at it in a different way. I don't know. I don't even know if it is like an emotional thing or just like that you're actually really looking at it in its entirety instead of just like judging it among many other shinies that you're judging at the same time. You know, I don't know if you got my point. Once you find it, it's different. Anyway, I'm not the biggest fan of Shiny Macargo myself, so well, it's not bad. I think that the shell looks very, very good, though. Is it possible to get a Shiny Cresselia in Stark Mountain? I think so. I think so. There is the outside of the mountain. So that still is Stark Mountain, so I guess so. It would be super cool actually to catch it there if you find it during the double week. It would be crazy. Hi, bye. Bro, keep it up for Charmander. Keep it up. Oh, Cresselia can't go to the islands. Then that's unfortunate. You want a guess of what shiny you will find today? Tell me the games you are in. By the way, you're right. If I'm getting... I forgot about it. If I'm getting a Graveler, I gotta keep nicknaming it after legendaries. So far, I have Cresselia and Manatee. I mean, at some point, I will run out of legendaries to nickname it after. Guys, next legendary I'm going for, because I know I'm finding Growler next phase. Which legendary are we picking? We could do a solid Virizion, in my honest opinion. Or Celebi. Bro, if it gets to the islands, it would be super good actually to see a Cresselia caught in that place actually. Don't check his Zeus, please. I'm very scared now. Hopefully, I will forget to check it after this stream. Only yellow shinies because I found Moon, so I a buggy yellow gravel. I mean, yellow shinies, bro, in mountain means Magby, you know? I wish it was me that found Moon at this point. How do I place my DSs on the desk to shine out? It depends on the aunt. Depends on the buttons I gotta press. Right now, hold on. I think I can take a picture and show you. As I was doing back in the day. Right now it's pretty standard placement, I would say, not too strange. I mean, the webcam can't focus too much. That's how I'm placing it right now. But yeah, it depends on the aunt. For example, the aunt for Mantike is different. So yeah. But I never place them like piano, so you know, on a line. I would just have to spread my fingers too much, and then my hands would hurt. So no, I'll never get a controller mod. I don't like that. 1% Geodude. Let's go. Geodude back to back on the same game. I think it was the same game at least. The way it feels good to be hunting in Diamond and Pearl. Because of Platinum, they kind of like, I mean, don't shine too much, you know. But it feels good to be on an hunt that is only in Diamond and Pearl. What? Another 1% Geodude, bro. I'm actually hoping it is 1% in that game, I guess. Did he leave green kick in, actually? I don't even know. I think I already saw Magby appearing on that game. We will find out soon. Suppose. Another Geodude? Bro. On those two games on the left, I saw Magby, and also on the one on the right, bottom right. The one on the top right, I'm not sure. Because, by the way, like, Magby is cutting down another Geodude. It's cutting down on Geodude and Slugma's percentages. They should be 5 and 5, I think, with Magby. $200 encounters in. Gravel looks so good in this game. Hi Rizo. Bro, the last time I welcomed you, I got a shiny right after. Hopefully you bring me luck again. By the way, Ring, you gotta tell me the games you are in. If it is Platinum, Diamond or Pearl. So that I can actually tell you the shiny I feel for you. One Platinum, one Diamond. Alright, in the double encounters, I suppose. So another Geodude. What I'm seeing so like not often at all is Camerupt. We saw like way more Geodudes than Camerupt today so far. Anyway, I will tell you. To me, you are finding a Golbat. Out in Sandry and Zubat in Union Cave. Alright. Alright. Face down Rarita. GL. Union Cave is the one before the second gym, the one in which there is Lapras. I'm not so sure because of Sandry. Actually, I'm way more used to Soul Silver, and in Soul Silver there isn't Sandry in that place. There is that one, alright. GL. Is it for a badge quest? No, probably you would have moved on with Rarita. If it was, I don't know. By the way, Sandry is a great shine. Great one to evolve to. Alright. We like the flex. Still. The HM Slave with the shiny HM Slave. You already know. I mean, I'm using a shiny Dragonite as my HM Slave. There we go, we actually found a Magby in the top right, so every single game actually confirmed the Magby. So previously I found like 3 Geodudes almost back to back. It was like 1%. Ah, it's a cap. That's a cap ring. Versus Slugma. I'd like to see a camera shining so much, bro. But in the end, it's pretty rare. It should be easier to find in the outside of the Stark Mountain, in the grass. Don't remember the percentages too much, but I think it should be around 10 or 15. Here is 5. At least 10 shinies that you would cancel without having regrets. No, stop the 8 for Sandslash. You already know many that I would pick, honestly. Minchino probably first one. Probably I wouldn't say Odino because in the end the shiny is pretty good. Even if the Pokemon is trash. To me, at least. But just talking about the shinies, Geodude always triggered me in Gen 4. Even if there is way worse than that, but it could have been way better than that actually, if only it was sharing the Graveler's color. On Graveler, that color looks extremely good because of all the little piece of rocks that it got on the surface, which I think a Geodude doesn't, or not that much at least. But anyway, with the face of a rat. Ah, bro, it's cool. Anyway. I never liked too much Elekid as a shiny. I don't like the yellow that it has. Would have been cooler if it was darker rather than... I mean, I'm referring to the Gen 4 one. I don't know if in any generation it changes. But in Gen 4 I really don't like that shade of yellow. Would have been cooler if it was colored just as Electivire, in my honest opinion. That's an expensive shine. Yeah, Electabuzz is cool. I think they really went peak when it comes to Electabuzz and Magmortar. Electivire and Magmortar, sorry. I mean, also Electabuzz and Magmar, they're so good actually. I will always support competing the games. They just unlock you all the areas. You can just like count for whatever thing you want once you do it. It's just super worth it. But I mean, if you have a shiny run going, then it's up to you. The setup is getting expanded. Anyway, I'm super happy that I found Golbat this year and not the past year. Because as I was saying yesterday, on Diamond and Pearl, it looks way better than on Platinum. If I'm being honest. With the animation, the way, and just the way it presents itself is way more good looking. It is similar to the one in Argold and Soul Silver. On the other hand, since I already found a couple on Argold and Soul Silver, if I found it on Platinum, I would have had like 2 different animations live. But I prefer this one, so it's fine. And in the end, in the future, I think there will be time to find Golbat again in Platinum. I don't know when I will be back on Platinum in this Dark Mountain. I think it depends on Magby, most likely. Now that I started these, considering I'm not expecting to find it this year, next year I'm gonna be on this one again. Don't worry, bro. We are deep in. This year, I mean, this year will almost be completely dedicated to Gen 5. No, like, let's say half of the year. Because in the end, I'm still streaming Mantike, then 2 weeks in the mountain, and then I also want to complete all the rounds in Gen 4. But this year we are grinding in Gen 5, for sure. After a little bit of pre-gaming in 2024. And an entire year of time skip in 2025. We're back. We're back in Gen 5. I really like the path I've been following in Gen 5 so far. It was pretty clean actually. The starters, then the Relic Castle. Cleared both. Now One Piece. It's clean. It's clean. Are you enjoying Gen 5 hounding? I am actually. I am. I don't think there is any scenario in which I wouldn't have enjoyed hunting for like 20% in the wild. No, yeah, there is actually. Probably in Gen 3 I wouldn't have liked it this much. 100%. In Gen 5, like, I'm liking it a lot. Especially because, I mean, in this exact place I am in right now, so Route 11, the Pokemons are big and seeing two at the same time. Like, also, bro, it is majestic to see Braviary coming across the screen because it is so big. It is super cool to see. Then there is Bisharp that is goated. But the entire pool is super cool. See Viper, Zangoose, Amoonguss. I mean, I already got two, so it's not too cool anymore. Hi, Thiago, how's it? How's it going, bro? All good? Let's go. You already know. You already know. Hi, Jonathan. Here we are. We are ready. Already one shiny in. We're killing it. Are you? Let's go. Where are you going after? Did you get Etran in the end? The past year? I don't even remember. I've seen so many shinies from this place that I'm not understanding anything anymore. I got a Golbat yesterday after 2036 for free. Just 4 hours of hunting. 2 hours into day 1. After 2 hours of pre-gaming, 2 hours into day 1. Hopefully, if we're lucky today, we can get another one. Who knows? Gonna stay live for a while. Let's see. We're ready. We're already 300 in. Pretty clean. Alright. Double encounters, I suppose, in Platinum. Single encounter still in Platinum. Are you going with the single encounters in the one you found Etran by chance? Is that why? Alright. Oh yeah, so you complete the quest. Alright. Oh, so you found Etran in the main one, in the main file. That's cool. Bella looks. You already know. Easy one. Double hunting in the Stark Mountain of Unova. By the way, the Stark Mountain of Unova, for those of you who didn't know that, is the Reversal Mountain. That doesn't count for the event. But the Reversal Mountain is super similar to the Stark Mountain, actually. Beside Etran, there are also the double encounters there. Such a great place. Super cool. You think you're single-handed? I couldn't remember. Anyway, didn't remember you single-handed for Etran. Remember you were on it, but I thought you were on multiple devices. Anyway. Magby Diamond Pearl exclusive, yes sir. All the dual slot are Diamond and Pearl exclusive, and also they are exclusive of the single encounters, unfortunately. Terrible, but it is how it is. Can't wait for Pokemon Day. When is it? I'm 100% fine with Tartar Chinchar and people. I could delete every single other starter trio. No cap. Wouldn't care at all. camera needs to shine, bro. 100%. I want it. But it is rare. It's 5% here. As you can see on the top right. It's rare, but in the end, there are many things that are rare. We got a solid 20% chance of getting away with something that is very low on percentage, so this makes them be not that rare in the end. I mean, this makes be a random rare finding, not too rare. So, but we are only looking for one thing, bro. Golden Magby. No, by the way, that's a cap. I'm looking for whatever thing I don't have still in the mountain. Or even things that I already have, I don't care. I wanna see sparkles, bro. I don't care. Normally when I hunt, I don't care at all about finding shinies, but now I do. Anyway. You're still going for the Daibo, bro. You're crazy. I genuinely hope you're changing your mind whenever you face one, bro. It would be so much of a waste, a potential waste. But I mean, of course, the flex would be insane if you get it. I don't even remember the catch rate for it. I mean, with a how's it called? With a Daibo. But I mean, if you're using a Politoed, I think a Politoed can learn hypnosis. So you can definitely manage the catch, like not too badly, but you still you might still be risking it a lot. Hypnosis might fail. The Daibo doesn't have an high percentage. I believe him if he's asleep. But I mean, there are people that love risking, and I respect that. As long as the actual goal is to make it more tough, I respect that. By the way, I don't understand this thing. This is not the first time that like the rings messages don't appear on the official chat from YouTube. I don't understand this. But like I'm 100% sure there is nothing I can do about it, because like it is just up to YouTube. YouTube is cutting ring down. Crazy. Other games after Argon Soul Silver? Probably not. There are only 4. Black, white, black 2 and white 2. All the others don't care. Don't exist. Don't matter. No, I'm kidding. I'm not hating on Gen 6. It's a great generation. And probably also 7, but I didn't play it. I don't have a camera yet. Hypnosis is for pussies. I mean, bro, as long as you have fun, that's what matters. By the way, you're not the only one that doesn't see ring in the chat. I also don't if I look at the YouTube chat and not at the bot I'm using to mix them up. Too controversial for the platform. By the way, hi Mar, welcome. I am pretty sure about this too. From the few shenanigans I saw every once in a while from, or like, I don't know, shiny compilations in which I was seeing shiny ounce, or just like random videos that I ended up seeing randomly. I'm pretty sure about it too. And I remember that the first time I started to think about it was when Ring actually mentioned it on a stream. He said like that I would have liked it. And I agree. I've been agreeing with him since he mentioned it. Since the day he mentioned it. The crazy time wasting side quests. Gotta love to see them. They were fantastic. Now I'm actually understanding why Yuru is censoring you. Anyway, 404 encounters into phase 2. Must be. It would be absurd actually, but I don't understand how it is possible that like the bot that I'm using to stream the chat right now is actually seeing the messages. I don't know, like it really seems like they are appearing on the YouTube chat, but they're just not visible, you know? It's weird. But thank God I'm actually using this thing. If not, probably like imagine like we didn't see like I don't know if like there is anyone can any one of you guys tell me if you see Ring in the chat beside the one that I'm streaming? Because imagine if like I don't know, Ring joined and I was writing everything and I was just ignoring him because I couldn't see messages. Would have been terrible. That's super weird. Let's go, Salah, keep it up. Are you getting used to watching, to looking at Etron? Are you scared? Like, are you feeling comfortable now? Because really, like, from the screens, it's not the easiest. I was really blessed when I was hunting for Etron that I had the 4 comparisons, like, super close to each other. You can actually tell that Ring is actually over 10,000 because he's like when he starts like writing crazy stuff and he's going out of his mind is because he is over odds. Pretty much. Bro, this year Salah is crazy actually. The past year was on a single device, right now he's code hunting. I think here is over for everyone, bro. They just really wanna keep the crown, I suppose. Bro, like I gotta pin the Discord and I gotta keep it pinned, but this one also I couldn't pin you because I can see you from the YouTube chat. But anyway, this one was worth it actually. Go to the line. You're waiting for sparkles before you're starting over. Alright. I mean, safe. Bro, I swear at first I was... I thought you were talking about a girl. Like, MS Souls was crazy actually, it was referred to a girl. Only Pokemons, bro. Getting close to the first 500 of the day. Come on. I want another one, bro. In the end, I'm getting relatively unlucky on the other games besides Sandale. So... I was just keeping the luck for the event, you know? I went... I mean, I am over double odds back-to-back on the B-sharp phase. And I just almost got to 10,000s for the first phase for Mantike. And honestly, I'm very curious to see what is shining for the first... I mean, as first phase for Mantike. Can't wait. I feel like a Pelipper, honestly. Alright. Happy to see you joining the mountain. I don't know these. Single ones are worth it. But I mean, the more devices you have, the more worth it they are, actually. Because there are great targets, just as the GBA insert, but... I mean, single encounters, considering that we only have 2 weeks, are not too fast. The double encounters are really clutch. If only Magby and Gligar were available also in the double encounters, I don't understand why they aren't. It's unfortunate. No, it doesn't. The only GBA encounters are Magby and Gligar, and they are only in Diamond and Pearl. You have to set up 3 wall games. Are you referring to setting up the setup? So like the consoles or the files? Because I remember the long setups that you were taking for the Siege Ruins every time. Just an hour to put the consoles together and turn them on. Nah, it counts. It counts. Normally, like, it is tough actually to understand like what technically should count or not, because everyone is set in like different time zones. But honestly, I was thinking about the pre-gaming situation, what was counting, what wasn't, etc. And honestly, I don't know if it seems unfair or whatever, but I decided that like everything counts, like from the, if it is like, if we're talking about pre-gaming, after when I go on stream. And when I do it, it's just like a couple hours before midnight in the end, 2 or 3 hours, so we are almost there. Like if we do a pre-gaming of like 2 days, the event is already relatively long, so that's why. Honestly, like I wasn't even loving the idea of like pre-gaming when it comes to this event that is already long. But on the other hand, I was loving the like experiencing the midnight of, I mean, from the 31st to the 1st of February live. So I was accepting the pre-gaming in that spot, and that's it. So it counts, don't worry. Also, technically, you found it after the stream, even if it was the 31st, it seems, where you live. So who cares? It's fine. But it is super weird actually, because I saw that it was from the 31st. My Godbot was from the 1st of February, and yours from the 31st. But it was super weird actually, because like I found it before you. You sent it after me, but yours is in a different time zone. Results to be found like before mine. It's super weird as a thing, even if it's normal, of course. But anyway. Yeah, a rare platinum downgrade. For real. Another platinum downgrade is the Eternal Forest. But it is not a platinum downgrade, it is a Diamond and Pearl upgrade. I mean, let's give them something at least, you know. Found my Star Mountain Shiny in November 2084. Yeah, it counts. A future gaming session instead of pre-gaming, a post-gaming session. Post-gaming of 60 years. Punished by jet lag is crazy. I'm still on a single Sinjo, yeah. I'm still on a single Sinjo, and I will be on a single Sinjo for a while, actually. I'm only going on with the Aunt when I'm on a roamer. And right now they are not in my plans at all. I don't know when I will be back on them, even if I'd love to, actually. But I like to go for Aunts, not only... It is a bit weird the way I decide to go for specific Aunts, actually. It is not only because of the fact that I feel like going for a Pokemon, but considering that I feel like going for literally any Pokemon in the end, I go for the Aunts that end up matching the best with what I have in my mind when it comes to the projects. And now there is no space for roamers, even if I'd like to. It's unfortunate, actually. But I am pretty sure that the next roamer I will do are the dogs. But we're talking about potentially even 2 years from now. I don't even know, because that one is an round that I'd like to do on stream. But there are other rounds that I want to prioritize on stream. So yeah. But I mean, like we have the entire life in front of us, so there is no need to worry. Bro, literally what I was thinking about doing if I was finding the 31st. But now I would have caught it anyways. But that was a move. For sure. Just like finding a shiny from the eggs and deciding to hatch it during your birthday. So like keeping the egg until, I mean, for months. That would be, I mean, that wouldn't count, bro. As a birthday shiny, I guess. Anyway, yeah, still on a single Sinjo, and I am 4,000 into Giratina. I don't know why my nose is itching. So yeah, we're still far behind, unfortunately. Well, in the end, the Alga didn't even touch 10Ks. Hopefully Giratina doesn't too. And then we'll see for Palkia. But I think this is a bit weird. But the reason why I was going for Giratina was due to reasons related to the layout of the Cresselia arc. By the way, it has been a while since I pronounced Cresselia arc. It feels strange. Anyway, whenever I'll be on roamers, or I mean, let's say whenever I'll be back on Sinjo Hounds, I will start Palkia, and then I will do Giratina once I find Palkia. So I will suspend Giratina again. I won't touch it. So it is at 4Ks, and it will stay at 4Ks. Because I prefer to have on my channel Dialga, then Palkia, and then Giratina. I was accepting having, I mean, potentially finding Giratina because of like layouts purposes, but I didn't find it, so we're fine. Oh, you're right. You're right. Then at least we can actually tell if someone actually did during the birthday because of that. Forgot about it. This year you'll search for some Sinjo shinies to Unova. By the way, Quad Graveler, I think this one is the first encounter in which I get both of the same Pokemon so far. Across both of these streams. I didn't even find 4 Macargos yet, I think. Anyway. Trying to understand what you mean by saying Sinjo shinies in Unova. Is there anything even similar to that sound in Unova? Oh, yeah. I do. Right. As far as I heard, they are the only Reshiram and Zekrom versions that aren't shiny locked, right? And they appear in the double encounters too, right? You can see both Zekrom and Reshiram from the same encounter, if I'm not mistaken. By the way, I love so much these playlists. Every single time I listen to it, it is bringing me back directly to the 1000 subscribers special. Just like it's so different. Yeah, right. Yeah, and you encounter them at level 4. It is crazy, bro. It is crazy. And once you catch them, you can also see that they are equipped with a Master Ball. It's crazy. I don't know, they're famous. This is becoming brain rot. By the way, bro, yesterday, literally, I was actually talking about a little bit of a lore behind the Larios situation, and bro, like I brought up when after having found Larios, I went into the Eterna Forest, and at some point it was the morning time, and I wasn't finding Macro anymore, and there was only like the two of us together with probably Ring, and I don't think that there was anyone else. There were just like the three of us. And we couldn't figure out that there actually wasn't any Macro appearing for like more than an hour because of the morning time, bro. Probably one of the best memories I have from live streams, bro. I'm not gonna lie. And like we were living all of that without even knowing that, and we realized it like the day after. It was crazy, actually. I got you, Ra. How's it? By the way, was it you together with me and Thiago that day? I'm not sure. Also, there was anyone else? Was there anyone else? Oh, it was Sala. Alright. 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 Makes sense, makes sense. It was only the three of us, I think. Bro, none of us figured it out, bro. We, literally the background was freaking with light. No markers found at all. Thank God there are the VODs. And still, I didn't freaking get a shiny, of course. Imagine if I was getting a shiny and I couldn't even find Macro, bro. By the way, all of these, and yesterday when I booted this stream, the first 40 or 30 encounters, I didn't plug the leaf green in, so I wasn't finding Magby. I was just focused on setting up this stream, the thumbnail, the bio of the video, etc., and I forgot to plug the leaf green in the games. Anyway, I don't remember actually, but I think so. I think it was about or 5:30 a.m. or 6 a.m. pretty much. I'm pretty sure that a solid hour or an hour or two, I literally hunted without finding Macro. And I also started the hunt in the Eterna, I think, relatively late during the night. Even if oh no, yeah, that's why I started super late, because it was during the birthday, but it was during the night. So it was the 20th of April, and an hour after midnight, I found Larios, I think. I don't even remember. I think it was that way, and then I buried the Eterna. I was thinking about Larios shining the day before, and then after midnight I went for the Eterna, but it was not this way. Then yeah, we were. It was most likely 6 a.m. or probably even 6:30 a.m. Not gonna lie. It was also the weekend, I think, probably. By the way, yeah, we were just brain dead, unironically. I was literally just like taking advantage of the last remaining little pieces of adrenaline that I still had in my veins. Of course, of course, I was expecting this. Bro, until 6 a.m. is wild. Actually, I didn't do it too many times at all. But that day was crazy. I think that one still is my longest stream. No, probably the one after my bachelor was the longest one. I think. Don't even remember. I don't know. One of those two, for sure. I remember that during that stream I was doing the comparison with the Larios one, but I don't remember if in the end it was longer than that. Because Larios was like 7 hours. I hope I didn't do 7 hours after the bachelor, because I don't know how I could do that actually. I was an animal, I guess. Let me see. Hold on. I'm getting... Give me a sec. What? Didn't it have a different name, that stream? Can't find it. I can't even sort by the time. I don't know, anyway. Your longest hunting session was during the IRL? I don't even know if mine also was. We hunted a lot, but I don't know if like a lot like back to back with no pauses. While I mean during these streams I don't have pauses in that spot. Probably mine was during a stream, I suppose. But during the IRL we were really grinding, bro. It was super fun. Also, it was super random actually, because we were watching stuff on TV. I mean TV. TV series, but it was from the PC. From a monitor. And there was the audio like loud, you know, so whatever thing they were saying, whatever scene, it would have actually ended up being on the channel. Could have been really weird, especially considering we were watching like horror stuff, like people screaming or worse. So we got pretty lucky in the end. I mean, I got pretty lucky. Didn't have to upload something too weird. Bro, you gotta catch up on everything. You gotta catch up on everything. In the end, I didn't upload these many videos since the end of the Cresselia arc. But all of them were good, so check them out. Got it, bro. I had to include the entire cutscene in which we were actually choosing the nickname, bro. It was too peak. It was too peak. By the way, my Starly was nicknamed Ring 41. Bro, crazy. Anyway, I also have that hound going, actually. In the end, that hound will end once I catch a Krogunk, I think. So, we're phase 2. I mean, phase 3. Phase 2 was a booper. I had so much fun editing that video, I'm not gonna lie. It took a while, but bro. It was too fun. Like, I was literally laughing while editing it, bro. It was crazy. This is the first time I've ever heard of these. I swear. No, bro. It was crazy. But imagine freaking finding a shiny for you out of 2 resets, bro. Like, imagine finding a shiny on another person's device. It was absurd, bro. By the way, again, like, literally the most insane things happening every time. Every time, like, somehow, like, across an entire year, there are a couple, 2 or 3 happenings that I'm able to document that are crazy. Like, thank God I'm actually recording. Like, I don't know how to express it, genuinely, but, like, I'm so thankful, honestly. Like, imagine not recording such a reaction. Such a thing, bro. My goodness. For real. By the way, Ring, you can actually reclaim the wheezing right now in the mountain. I wish you to get to find a wheezing and not to have a Pokemon with damp. No, I'm kidding. Bro, finding another wheezing even outside of the Safari Zone would be, bro, insane. You reclaim wheezing in the Safari? What? I didn't remember that. You found another wheezing after the IRL? If you did, I swear I didn't remember. Spider-Man move. I didn't remember it, bro. Then, even better. Reclaiming a Pokemon in the Safari Zone. Let's go. Hi, Gavin. How's it? Welcome. By the way, I'm finding so many Geodudes. How is it possible? Yesterday I wasn't finding them. I mean, I was, but not this many. $33Ks. Thank God you coded. But definitely worth it. My goodness, how freaking good, bro! In Gold and Soul Silver, I wanna find one day, and have it on camera with that animation. I swear, like I absolutely gotta keep the animations on whenever I will be on a place in which I have the chance to find Weezing in Gold and Soul Silver. I gotta keep the animations on. The animation of that Pokemon is just too great. Hi Francone, how's it? Welcome. You don't see a shiny Diamond Pearl and Platinum since April 2024. May 2025, alright. Already better, but still, I mean. By the way, I don't remember lately, like before the Stark Mountain, were you in Gem 5 or in Gem 4? Like in Gold and Soul Silver, what were you going for? Doing pretty good, just shiny hunting right now. How's the ongoing? It's going pretty good actually, it's going pretty good. Yesterday I got one, today hopefully another one, who knows. Day 1 is almost at the end, by the way, in Italy, at least 10 minutes away from midnight, and we will be into day 2. For day 1 I already got one, so we're pumping, bro. I'm actually having high expectations. I didn't before starting, honestly. I always like think of the worst, but now, I don't know, I'm confident. I got a shiny Golbat. There are the VODs, by the way, if you want to check it out. I named it Omnitrix. We were talking about Ben 10. And yeah, Golbat was green, bro. It was perfect, actually. That's it. But a Skywolf. Pretty good news today. Nice. Nice. That one is one that I'm starting to appreciate way more than before as a shiny and as a Pokemon overall. Congrats. Congrats. I remember Thiago was loving it a lot, actually. In January you found... Oh yeah, you found Munna, you're right. Alright, 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 best of luck. By the way, how long did it take to get Golurk? See you next one, bro. I will be live for a while, so if you're tuning later, I might still be live. Anyway, have a good one. Best of luck. When is the double encounters dude supposed to show up in Star Mountain? You just like enter the mountain, go from the like entrance to the second room, and at the very beginning of the second room there is like a long little street, let's call it this way. At the end of that street, still at the very beginning of the second room, there is Buck. I'm ruining the Pokemon sleep sessions. I mean, honestly, I prefer to stream like during the afternoon, but I can't right now. I'm just streaming whenever I am free during the day, so it is happening to be the night right now. This was a pretty busy day. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I don't know if you have leaf green or emerald. I don't remember, but if you don't have the double encounters, I'll just plug the GBA insert at this point. It is fate telling you to go for them, I suppose. Yes, sir, bro. We mug. Bro, what are these quotes? My goodness. I don't see camera ups, bro. Come on. Come on. I want a camera out. Alright. I got a camera out. Alright, you're capping. Alright, there is no way I would actually include such a thing in a video. It has been a while since I saw a video of him, but bro, I suppose he's not mentioning these things in videos. I understand like saying these things during a stream, but I mean, you never know. But still. I was just not used anymore to your caps. The chat was just pure, then rings leaked in. And it is full of ads. $200 away from 1,000 into phase 2. We're killing it. Alright. 5% Scamery, 5% Numal and camera. It is. I agree. Do you already have Rhydon? Also, there's also Rhyhorn there. Rhyhorn looks very good actually in Gen 4. Such a great shiny, bro. Today's the shiny Machoke day. I wish, bro. That one was my initial target at the beginning. Then last minute I changed it into Slugma just because it was working better with the layout and also with the concept I'm giving to the sound. But there was supposed to be a Machoke. I want a lot of Machoke, but then in the end I realized I'm not evolving it. If I'm finding it in this area, I will evolve the one I find outside of the mountain. I mean, like, outside of the event. Out of the event. So... But I still want it. I want everything. I want to have every single Pokemon sparkling from this area at some point. So... I would really be okay even with, like, Onix. Besides the fact that it is rare here. but I already have Onyx, not from this place, so I want it. That's what I mean. Anyway, it is okay for whatever sparkle, really. Alright, then in the outside there is also Rhydon. It is good. I mean, good. It is interesting. Not the greatest shiny, but it is an interesting shiny, I would say. And actually, a shiny that I would need for the Living Dex for Rhyperior. Bro, the emotes like written that way is diabolical. Or sometimes Europe does it. So it's not on you. Unless you actually did it on purpose, then you're diabolical, bro. Anyway, Machoke, extremely underrated shiny and Pokemon. You can't change my mind. Hi Miguel, welcome. By the way, yeah, the outside of the mountain is very interesting. I think the first time I will be hunting there will probably be for a Pokéradar Full Odds Torkoal. Most likely, but it will take place in a while. I'm pretty sure. Depends on Magby. But I have a plan for that one. And also I'm pretty interested in a Full Odds Pokéradar round. I don't have it yet on my channel. And it is a very different way of hunting. Europe just doesn't like you, bro. I suppose. Keep it up, let's go. Keep it up. How good the back sprite of Stario is, by the way, is so good. Such a great Pokemon, bro. Anyway, they're excursus. Every single Pokemon you can find in this area is good looking, besides Geodude, probably. I just can't stand Geodude. We are officially in day 2 right now in Italy. We are ready. Second phase. Here we come. Come on. Never forget the shiny patch can only show up on the 2 streak. I'm not sure I got what you mean, but I mean, I wouldn't be going for a shiny patch. I mean, like, if I get a shiny patch, I go into it, but I would probably call it as a phase for the Full Odds one. I don't know. I guess I would give it that concept. Would be cool. If you're referring to the rings messages, it is actually normal. I don't know why though. I thought this one was a quad Magby, but it wasn't. It's unfortunate. I iced them. Welcome. Oh, now I got what you mean. You meant on a streak of 2. Where, yeah, I wasn't looking for a Full Odds shiny patch. It just doesn't exist, as you were saying. I don't even remember where is the highest odds of like the rarest shiny patch though. It should be like, I don't know, 7900s or stuff like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm most likely wrong. What are you referring to, Gojira? No. I will still be in the mountain even after I have everything. It is just my place, bro. I would just like start collecting the same Pokemons again. I would just be hunting for the sake of hunting. Genuinely. Like at that point, I don't know what in which place I would be, but I would figure it out, I guess, at some point. But whenever I will have everything, it will be tough actually. There are so many rare targets, bro. So many actually. Like at some point I would have to, like I would be missing like some 5% that are actually common in other places, just as Geodude probably. And I would imagine having to set as a target Geodude, bro, in this place. But I mean, I will have to if I don't have it. Anyway. I can't wait for that, bro. Can't wait to be setting targets that are weird just because I need them from the mountain. The only thing is that this only takes place 2 weeks per year. So it's sad. It's gonna be super slow, but that's what makes it precious, you know? You gotta wait. Especially nowadays that you can have everything right away. Just by, I don't know, ordering it, buying it, or whatever. Shiny hunting is just like precious actually. You have to wait for it. I don't see anyone really hunting in any games right now on TikTok, so my only option is you at the moment. I don't know if I gotta take this as a compliment or not, but I mean, I'm happy that you are here right now. But I've seen people randomly while scrolling stuff, I was seeing there were people live streaming hounds. I suppose that overall, I don't know, there gotta be someone live right now. But I mean, stay here. Why would you leave? When I get short streams of dude doing full lockdowns with 12 games and using fast forward. I don't get pissed off because I couldn't care less about what others do. But I just know that I wouldn't do that. Like, it is just like, I don't know, I wouldn't see the point of doing that. But as long as you have fun or whatever it is, do that. As long as like people specify when they talk about their shinies that they went for them with fast forward and with 12 or 20 devices, and since they are streaming it, everyone can see that, then it's fine. Don't really care. But I wouldn't even ever buy a controller mod, kind of for that same reason. Like I wanna do it like raw, so I would definitely never touch that stuff. They get 3 or 4 shinies per day, and it's purely for views. Really dislike it. I mean, I don't know people that do that, so I mean, I can tell you if I agree about the fact that it is for views or whatever. But is really shiny hunting something that you would, I mean, that people would look for views at? I don't know if you got my point. Like if you're doing a YouTube channel with the only aim of views, I don't think you're going for shiny hunting. Then I don't know the amount of views they do. If they're making millions of views out of it, then, and they are also liking shiny hunting, GG's, I guess. But anyway, if it is purely for views, I also don't like that. But in general, for whatever thing, I think it's correct to look at numbers. It's extremely correct, and it should be done if you're running a channel, because you gotta understand what you're doing, and if you're doing it right, if you care about it. If you don't, you wanna do it just because it's okay. But if you're like looking for maintaining a channel in the right way, etc., you gotta look at it 1000%, without making it become just like doing things to just like try and drive people to like come at your content. Just like I don't like people that see viewers as like bots, unironically, and just like seeking for clicks or that stuff. So I just wanted to point it out. But it is correct to look at it, in my honest opinion, in the right way. But I'm sorry for you. Is this really the worst option? Thank you, Ring. Better if you stay in front of the wall. He's right, but the wall doesn't find shiny as I do. So he's behind. Hi, Luke. Best of luck to you too, bro. Let's go. We are in. What do you use on your Golduck in general to take out Clydo when you are double hunting? Waterfall. It's just the strongest water type move that is also stab. Waterfall with a proper EV train for Golduck. Potentially even with a decent nature. Let's leave IVs behind is enough. Not only to kill Clydo, that is, I mean, it's easy to kill, but also to kill Weezing with a plus defense and decent IVs in defense. That is the actual biggest problem. Only when it comes to really a scenario in which there is Koffing, a shiny Koffing, and you need to defeat the ally as soon as possible. If you don't, like, if you're not finding a shiny, like, if you don't have a shiny Koffing on the field, whatever Golduck at level 100 is one-shotting Clydo, so it's fine. If you want to be the safest, you should go for Politoed for Koffing, because it's just like the strangest scenario, but it is very rare to find it, so Golduck is enough in general. Love the username, super clean. Real. I wish I wasn't stuck at this stupid Togepi egg and I could actually go to the Stark Mountain. Are you doing the Professor Elm Togepi? The Professor Pokemon Professor Pokemon Togepi, most likely. I mean, the one that takes long in Airlines of Silver. Is it that one that you're doing? Bro, stop saying that these are quotes, please. My goodness. This is getting too far. Nidra looks very good in Fire and Leaf Green. 100%, such a great shiny. Oh, oh, you're right. Cynthia's gift Togepi. We were talking about Sin, no, makes sense. Oh, how far into the Hound? That one is tough. Yeah, sure. Let's go. Best of luck, Thiago. Time to grind. We are almost 1,000 into phase 2. We're going. Yeah, that's unfortunate. But fair enough. I mean, if there is school tomorrow, it makes sense. sleeping is important. I gotta make sure to stream during the day so you can actually just like not follow the lesson and put the headphones in at school and like listen to the stream, you know. Phase 1 was Golbat. Shiny Golbat for free after 2036. 8 encounters away from a quarter of the odds. As you can see, I also inserted the little shiny GIF from Golbat. This layout is full of GIFs, but lately I'm playing a lot with GIFs. I like it. Like showcasing the percentage every time. I will definitely keep doing that. I mean, as I'm doing for Manta, because I did for Dratini. Really like that. Also to always be aware of the percentage and being able to look at it for the entire time. Slowly, like I memorize it, and at some point I will have like the entire Sinnoh map with the percentages in my mind. And whenever someone joins this stream and asks me like a place in which he can hunt for a Pokemon, I can even tell them the percentages. I do. I am a better teacher. 1000%. By the way, I just noticed it's been being written in the best way. Bro, I can. My goodness. By the way, for not Italian people, this is a duo of Italian trappers. They're just goated, bro. Italian trap shit. I could do a thesis on them. Bro, what is the last time you hunted? Hold on. I feel like you have been playing too much mobile games. Did you? Oh, that's very kind of yours, actually. She's definitely tuned right now, watching this stream, so we feel pleased about it. If only she could actually read your name in the chat, but she can't because you're not featured. By the way, guys, you just gotta look at the chat from the layout. I also think, I don't know if you're like watching this stream right now from the phone or the from, I don't know, desktop or whatever, but probably if you're from the PC, it is better. I mean, it is easier or like more comfortable to look at the chat from the actual chat, but from the phone, I'm pretty sure it is 1000% better to read the chat from the layout. Let's go. Bro, double encounters go fast. Oh, right. You were on the birds. Great roamers. Definitely. No. Are you leaving? Eight encounters away from 1000. It feels different. We love this shackle. We love this shackle. By the way, best of luck on these lift shinies. Alright. We like that. $1,000 into phase 2. It's insane to be already saying phase 2. See you next one, bro. Have a good night. Bro, I think we really found probably 20 geodudes so far. Might as well feature a shiny Geodude in the layout to set it as a target, because there is only Slugma, but I'm only finding Geodude. It would be hilarious actually if I was finding a shiny Geodude while having Slugma as the only 1% target. In the outside, probably only a Rhydon, but it is not hard. It's just a bit similar, but you're definitely noticing it. I was talking about these with GZ yesterday during the stream. Like, unless you are on a console with a very bad screen, you should definitely be realizing that it is shiny. Then beside that one, all the others are really visible, I think. I'm still yet to understand if these messages are like spam or whatever. I don't understand these, like, those 3 stars. I hope I'm not like deleting messages of someone that is like doing something that I don't understand, but it is something good. But anyway, I apologize in that spot. Best of luck, Luke. So you're outside for Magby. Oh, how does it change? The pool in the outside. Alright, the earbuds. Alright. There were other messages that I was receiving sometimes, like some days ago, but they were a bit different. You could definitely tell, like, right away there were spam. This one was a bit, like, I mean, less understandable, but it was still pretty understandable. Have a good one, Miguel. And best of luck. What matters is that you are free after it. No, I'm still studying. After the bachelor, I started right away a master degree. It's going great. I mean, I started on September. I got the bachelor in August. No, in July. Started on September the master degree. I already took all the exams I could have. And literally the last one I had was the 30th of January. And the day after, I was doing the pre-gaming of the Stark Mountains. It was perfect, unironically. Going pretty good. And also doing other stuff, but definitely not in vacation. But now I have a week in which I don't have uni because I'm starting the 10th of February, the new courses. So yeah. $1% normal and Raiden. Alright, so the concept is the same as the inside. Because I didn't check the percentage of the outside for Magby. But also in the inside, the 5% become 1% and the... But this is fair, they just like do every single time the same... They're always like lowering the same Pokemons. Also like in the Great Marsh with the binocular Pokemons. Always a specific... I mean, not specific Pokemon, but a Pokemon that got a specific percentage is getting lowered. Or is disappearing completely. That makes sense. So one normal Rhydon, Noma Cargo, Graver down to 15, 20% Camerupt, Rhydon and Firo. Alright. Oh, 20% Camerupt. So it was rarer than that. That's good. But it was like, as I was saying before, like I thought it was like 15 or 10. 20 is pretty good. You were also, you were in the outside also the past year. Do you want to clear the area? 5% scare mode, yeah. Like that. Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, mixing the two, staying in the inside and the outside, you can see many, for sure. Have a good one, Ice Them. Thank you so much for being with us. And best of luck to you too. Bye-bye. New subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much, hope you enjoyed. Let's go. Let's conquer the mountain. I want another shiny, bro. I want another shiny. I'm making this standard too much. Yesterday, after yesterday, I need a shiny. I need a shiny every day. I don't care. Yesterday I was prepared not to find a shiny for the entire week. Now I want one every day. For 5% encounter are crazy, yeah. Now is interesting. Never been too much of a fan, but I think in Gen 4 is an interesting Pokemon. I think I probably gotta... I feel like I gotta see it more in-game to really start vibing it probably. I really saw it a few times in my life, so my eyes aren't like used to it probably, but it's not bad. Alright, I will check it out later on. Thank you. Let me take a screenshot so that I don't lose the directory. I'm in the path. Thanks. Alright. I'm still yet to explore those settings on Twitch. Sorry for the goofy growler names. I'm feeling a growler this phase. I was thinking about Verizion as a nickname this time. But there is also Celebi that is interesting. At some point, with all the ones I will collect, I will have all the legendaries. By the way, it is sad actually, because on Twitch, every time, almost like, always the bots are writing. I don't know what happens on Twitch, actually. I was talking about this also yesterday, but like everyone always told me you should only stream on Twitch, because on Twitch there are everyone. No one that follows Shiny is on Europe watching streams. It doesn't seem that way, especially right now. Especially in the last days. Verizion is a gutted name. Also Landorus. It kills me, bro. Poor Growler. Just like completely ignored as a Pokemon, even if I love it actually. It's such a great shiny, but since the past year we were doing it, I gotta go on. But after Omnitrix the shiny Golbat yesterday. Golbat, first time I find it in the mountain. Makes sense. Goated nickname. By the way, Golbat is a great shine. This one is my third one. I mean, one became a Crobat because it was jolly. And I also have a goated nickname for Golbat. I don't know if you saw the video of the two Golbats I found in the Cliff Cave. It was 2023. But I was really going wild with the nicknames for Golbat. I have so many others. The one that I evolved into Crobat, I think, was the one that I nicknamed but actually spelled but with E and then man. So bait man or but E man, because of like Bateman and Batman. Because it is the same actor, you know? I mean, Patrick Bateman, Bruce Wayne. And bro, it was clean. New subscriber, thank you so much. Thank you so much. And it was super clean as a nickname, bro. I was like super happy that I could actually use it on a Golbat. Like I wanted a Golbat. Now, I mean, I'm fine without Golbats, but it is a great shiny. But the best one from the line to me is Zubat in Diamond Pearl. The sprite is insane, as I always say. It's just like obliterating the entire line, in my honest opinion. Just too good of a base form. One of my favorite base forms, probably. The Zubat sprite in Diamond Pearl. Too good. Yeah, it is literally Dragonite in the end. Yeah. So, hold on. I think that the English name for this one is Forearm, if I remember correctly, because I was googling it back then because I wanted to nickname a Machamp that way. The point is that right now I think I'm not evolving Machoke if I'm finding it here, because I'd like to keep all the Pokemons I found in the mountain as their base form, beside like probably Magby or a Rhydon that I need to evolve for the Dex, but I just need the clip for the video. I will probably clone it and keep it as a base form too, but I also have the evolution for the Living Dex. I don't know. But I'd like to keep them as the base form, especially Magby, because I mean GBA. But so I didn't want to evolve Machoke, and I wanted to keep them as Machokes in the mountain. But I still want a Machamp, so I will probably evolve another Machoke I find somewhere else in the end. When I will be going for the Living Dex, since I will find other Machokes, especially like on the snow, for example. By the way, fantastic concept having a Machoke on the snow, like art training as real monsters. Anyway, and I wanted to nickname it Forearm. But the ones in the mountain, I was thinking about considering I would find, I think like probably, I don't know, many across the years. I wanted to nickname them after Mr. Olympia's winners. I know many, like I'm interested in that stuff. So I think it would be a cool collection. Graveler would be nicknamed after legendaries, Machoke after Mr. Olympia's, and Golbat after random things. I still like to nickname Pokemons after the concept I'm talking about. I think it's cool. In the past stream it was perfect, especially for Golbat. It's green. It was super clean. But the link between Forearm and Omnitrix would be lit actually, especially if I was finding Machoke next phase. I don't know. I will do what my arts tell me to, I guess. I mean, now I have a little piece, but hopefully within the next years I will have the entire Living Dex. We are not too... I mean, we are far away because I only have like 20 Pokemons, but we already have some of the most starred ones, so it's not bad. Of course, I mean, like, I'm hunting for Mantike right now, that together with Combi, in my honest opinion, is top 5 hardest town, since 10% in the end is no joke in the wild. I did a sort of like top 10 a couple streams ago of the hardest towns in Sinnoh for the Living Dex, and they should be, in my honest opinion, without considering the ones in the Great Marsh, so like Skorupi, etc., because there is a little bit of math to do, and I can't do it without a paper, and I don't want to do it, I don't care. Just like looking at the raw percentages and the way you can count the top 5, in my honest opinion, is like Mesprit, Cresselia, Mantike, Combi, Fion, Riolu. Fion, Riolu that are like almost exclusives. I mean, Fion is, Riolu, you can find it in the Safari Zone. It's not the easiest, but it's not the worst, so it is a fair 6th place. And then after them there are like Gible, 20% in the wild. Also only Safari Zone exclusive. Only Safari Zone beside that one. So not really the easiest. And then probably Skorupi. Because in the end, there are also Pokemons like Yanma, Carnivine that in Sinnoh can only be found in the Great Marsh, but in Soul Silver and Earth Gold you can find them, like Yanma as a Swarm, Carnivine with the Sinnoh sound. So still not the easiest with the Sinnoh sound. They are 20%. At best, they can be a bit higher with a repel trick. But it's not recommended at all to do a repel trick when it comes to the sounds, because you don't want to move to the bag and then back to the Poké Gear. It's just not worth it. Better to go for it raw. But in the end, it's not the worst, but it's not an easy living ducks. But nothing impossible, definitely. No, there is no decent repel trick for Mantike. I'm just raw dogging it 10%, chilling. But this is the type of ounce that I like the most. Like I would never repel trick it, even if it was giving me like a 10% more. I was able to make it like 20%. I would still never do it. I don't like repel tricks. I do them only if there is something specific that in my mind that I want to chase. For example, Masquerain in that spot, I wanted to do a repel trick because of the entire environment, the entire situation, etc. I didn't want to phase, and I was fine with that. But normally, I prefer way more to hunt with 5 or 4 devices without having to control a repel trick. Then, if I'm mounting with 4 or 5 devices and I'm only repel tricking with 1 device, and I don't have to use a repel on every single one of them, I could still relatively like it, because I would actually place that Hound with an end placement that is like comfortable for me to go for the repel trick. But if I gotta set the repel every time in every single game, I wouldn't be able to set the consoles in the weird way I set them in order for my hands to be comfortable. I would have to be able to reach every single button. The ones on the right that are the ones that give you the access to the bag, and the ones on the left that makes you move. And I wouldn't find comfortable anymore, so I would quit it. But I'm hunting for Mantike with Oni in the water with 5 devices, and I wanted to hunt for it with the Oni and repel trick conflict. So can you soft reset the birds in Ergol and Soul Silver? Yeah, why not? I mean, on average, for a Mantike, you should be doing 10 phases, since he's at 10%. But honestly, to me, this is what makes the Hound be literally peak. To me, the best Hounds are the random encounter Hounds. Like, hands down. Because you don't know what you're getting away with. To me, it is just literally ultimate shiny hunting. I came to this conclusion. Literally, I'm far away from saying that like a soft reset Hound or hunting for a certain target is boring, but is not as exciting to me, at least. Because at some point, if I'm sitting here hunting for Darkrai, I know that at some point I'm seeing a shiny Darkrai, but right now I don't know what I'm seeing. It just strikes different, but of course, like I mean, hunting for legendaries for that stuff is still great. That was Swampy. Still live, yes sir. We're not playing. I started late during the night, and we are going bed late, you know. Metagross line. I mean, I don't need Metagross for my living decks. But I mean, it depends on the generation you wanna go for after it. But I mean, you can find it in the wild in this with these worms in Route 224, I think it should be the one with the sandstorm. In Gen 4, in Gen 3 you can reset it. I mean, you can do the soft reset. In Gen 5 you can find it in the giant chasm. Not Beldum, but Metang. Beldum, I don't know, probably with the eggs. But it should be an easy hound. Then, of course, there is Beldum in the Safari Zone. That is not an easy hound. It's probably potentially even the worst hound ever. Probably. I don't even know. There is too much of like math to be done behind it. I mean, except you're getting the same shiny more one time. Phasing is just a great reason to upscale shiny. But even if you're getting the same shiny over and over, it's still cool to go through your box and see all the steps it took you to get to your target. I'm expecting to find many duplicates, especially in the Manta account. But I don't know. I was more skeptical years ago, actually. But years ago, I mean, I evolved a lot, especially when it comes to my tastes in shiny hunting. At the beginning, I didn't even want to hunt full odds. I was only hunting with the radar because I thought it was too crazy. Then I started hunting full odds, but only with the easier rounds. And then at some point, I would probably get to those 1%, I suppose. But I don't know, because right now the projects that I have in mind require really a lot of time. Shiny hunting in general requires really a lot of time. So Insino Beldum is a radar Pokemon. No, it isn't a radar Pokemon. I mean, Thiago was referring to a full odds line. But you get Beldum with these worms, you don't need the radar. With the radar, of course, it is easier. These worms are an interesting mechanic, but many times they ruin a lot of hounds. I will never forgive them for ruining the 1% Yanmine, Golden Soul Silver, and also other rounds. I like the concept of swarms, like giving away Pokemons that wouldn't be available. Probably 40% is too high, honestly, but it makes sense for a swarm. Like, that's what it means. But it should only be for Pokemons that are not available. There is no way there's a 1% Yanma in a place and you make it become 40% also in that same place. So even finding it in that place, the 1% Yanma could still be seen as like a swarm Yanma. Is Shiny Beldum in the Safaris and killed in a second as the hound? Yes, sir, for sure. By the way, I spent the majority of my hunting career without knowing about the existence of the hound. I found out about it. No, probably. I don't remember if it was 2024. So actually, not even. I mean, a little. Many years ago at this point, already 2 years ago. But I didn't know about it. That's what I meant at the beginning. It is like. It is not too known as an hound, I suppose. When people think, I mean, when someone thinks about like super difficult hounds, you don't directly think to it unless you know about it. Probably because like the Safari Zone in Argon and Soul Silver is still seen as something very chaotic with all the Pokemons you can find and that stuff. So probably people don't get too interested in it, don't exploit it too much since it's a bit complicated, let's see. But it really got exploited in a super good way. There are sites in which you can literally have the percentage of like everything. It is such a great place. Yeah, it is him. Big shout out to him. He also did the exploit about, as far as I remember, about the Ergon and Soul Silver Safari Zone. I'm not sure though, but I think I sent the link of that sort of like super long spreadsheet with every single Pokemon and every single strategy, even if there aren't too many. But basically, what is important is that there is a line in which there is written what is the overall percentage of balls only for a Pokemon, or a specific Pokemon in the Safari Zone, and also in Jam 4. I sent it on the Discord, I think, but later I will check it out and probably send it again. It was very useful. But yeah, he did really a great job. $3,300 total. By the way, the counter that you can see over the face cam is just the overall encounters for the entire Magby Hound. So we will most likely see that number get to probably 200,000 at some point, probably in 2029, I guess. No, 2029, I wish. In 2045, I guess. I really don't know how many encounters I'll be able to get away with by the end of the Stark Mountain week, but probably only if I start a phase at the very end of the event, because I find a shiny probably, I don't know, the 13th, and I start a new phase, and the phase gets to 30,000 just as the past year, or 40,000. And this happens like every single year. In that spot, probably in 4 years, I can get to 200,000. If not, it is impossible. Shiny Chatot. Ma bella Scorti. We thought you were sleeping actually. Let's go. Welcome. For Chatot. I don't know. I gotta take a look to those balls actually. I would feel like a moon ball would be looking cool on that one, but I gotta see the others. I don't remember the colors of the others. I would need to see how they look in game actually. I don't know if the love ball would actually match. I think it's too light as a shade of color compared to the one that Chatot has. I don't know, I feel like it is one of those Pokemon that will look great in a moon ball, but I don't have the in-game Pokemon in front of me, so I can't really tell. I don't know. Unfortunately, I'm also not too familiar with those balls. I've never used them for shinies, because I move the Pokemons to Sinnoh and they disappear, and they become just regular Pokeballs when you move the Pokemon in one of those balls to Sinnoh. I found out the hard way, unfortunately, because I used one for a shiny, only because it was my sort of last resort, actually. For a shiny Tauros I found randomly in 2018. I used a fastball, by the way, and it became a Pokeball when I moved it to Pearl. Oh, let's go. Best of luck, Scotty. Let me see the lure. Oh yeah, this one looks great. Yeah. It is a shame that they don't stay the same in Sinnoh. No, never. I haven't seen him in years. At this point, we can say. I think it was when you were still tuning to the streams that he actually returned once. It was him or another one of his accounts. But it was a while ago, I think like early Cresselia arc, probably. I don't remember. But that was for sure a strange period. I'm not gonna lie. Also because I was super unexperienced at the time, I didn't wanna cut down anyone. Really, like I felt like it was a bit rude, but he was spamming, bro. Like it was impossible. Like it was really ruining the experience of everyone. But I should have banned him way sooner than when I did it. I mean, I didn't ban him. I timed him out multiple times, and at some point he decided to drop. In the end, he was just like writing messages, but it was like absolute brain rot and nonsense, also in Spanish. So. Or Mexican or whatever it was, I don't know. No. Do you mean the single comeback he did was even before Cresselia? I don't know. I feel like it was probably, I don't know, not earlier, like more recently, but probably not. But it was just like literally a single message. When he wrote it, I was like, here we go again, and then he disappeared. So it was fine. It was fine. But before even Cresselia, so he didn't even see the dawn of the arc. Bro, good luck to you too. Thank you for saying hi. See you in the next one. I'll be streaming for a little bit still, so if you want to tune again later, I might be on. Bro, doing double encounters is a real luxury, by the way. It is actually, they go super fast. But yeah, I'm out of that. For a little bit. Most likely for a lot. Like for a lot of time, I won't be back on double encounters. I don't know. He used to tune every now and then. The past year randomly, where I think he moved on. Fair enough. Everyone got his own path. But it has been great since it lasted, I guess. I still remember the legendary meeting with Scarty. Scarty ended Pokemon. Yes, sir. Hopefully. I mean, he was putting a lot of effort into it, so it must be going great. Come on. It was a legendary meeting, bro. Thank God the world was able to witness it. Even if unfortunately it got lost in the many VODs there are on my channel, but somewhere there still is. Do you remember when he was like joining the stream every time and telling us about the the portfolio of him? Like my goodness. By the way, 2024 seems so long ago, actually. It is insane because 2024 seems so long ago, but 2016 seems yesterday. Like, bro. It really is that, like, when you grow, like, you start seeing, like, time differently, but you still feel like yesterday, like that many years ago it was yesterday because you were a child. It is crazy. I was talking about this with my sister a couple of days ago. How weird it is that like a couple years ago seems a lot of time ago, and a decade ago seems yesterday. The problem is like once you grow, you leave everything in a hurry. That's it basically. And it might seem like paradox or whatever it's called, but the more you're in a hurry, the more probably at first time seems like to pass fast, but once you look back it feels a while ago because of probably the many things you did or whatever. But come back, let's go. All right, how many left before 4Ks? I don't know how many I'm getting tonight. I think I'm getting to like at least 2000, so another hour for sure. I took a power nap in like super late afternoon, so like I'm Superman right now. Oh, 28 resets. So you're almost done. That's unfortunate. I was hoping for like a couple of hundreds. Alright, I see. You're still not prioritizing shiny hunting. I accept it. But one day, not even a 47 encounters shiny Palkia in the Sinja Ruins was able to make you fully dive in and never leave. Crazy. Bro, those songs are so good actually. I think I could literally do it the entire day, unironically, especially, bro, with a film is like the chillest thing for me. I literally could do the entire day. Subscriber, thank you so much. We're almost at 1,400 subscribers, by the way. Huge. Also, lately we have been killing it with these streams, so I'm pretty happy about it actually. I'm liking it. But I want to see a freaking phase for Mantic. I mean, Pelipper next, 100%. I understand. Especially, like, already what you said, then you also gotta add the fact that you also get like a bad timing during the day when it comes to your shift, as far as I understood, if you still have it. So that makes it even worse. Do you mean playthroughs of people completing Pokemon White 2? By the way, why, if I may ask? Seven hours into the Stark Mountain double week for me. That's something I should definitely do myself, by the way. Would like someone play through, especially Black 2 and White 2, and figure out all the in and outs that I still don't know about those games. Problem is that I get bored. Back then, I mean, years ago, I'm not gonna lie, I was a lot into it. It was giving me a really good vibe to watch like gameplays, especially when it was coming to Pokemon. But now I don't have the vibe. Mm. So you are co-downting, so I suppose there are 2 Italian devices, so I might go for Italian. But I vibe Japanese. With this trick right now, I'm able to say I told you if he finds it in Italian or even in Japanese, so 3 out of 4. No, by the way, I'm kidding. I vibe Japanese, so I will go for Japanese. Let's go for it this way. The first time I bought the original AirPods, I felt the exact same way. I don't know how the AirPods are compared to your headphones, but I guess headphones are like, something very different from earphones. But really the quality of this, like, is really worth it to invest in it, actually. Considering also how much nowadays we use these things, it is super worth it. Also, like, since I changed the AirPods, like, from the previous ones that were the original one, like the first ones, the long ones, to these ones that I have on right now, these ones are way better than the previous ones, and the previous ones were still insane the first time I put them on and I listened to the sound. I'm really also I remember back then I was changing the AirPod every like 50 minutes because they were destroyed. So definitely I'm happy that I spent this money for sure. It is super worth it to invest in these things. To me, it is always worth it to invest on things that you use every day. Because every time I say as I was telling you, because like every single time in the end I say these things. So if you have already listened to what I'm saying, I'm sorry. But anyway, every single time I buy things that I use for a while that are meant to last, so like not food or stuff like that, I think about it as just like a sort of subscription to that tool, and the more you use it, so for the more days you use it, the more the subscription is valuable, you know. If I don't remember how much I paid these earphones. I think like, I don't know, I bought them during Black Friday, so I think like $130 on Amazon, I think. If these things last me for the next 3 years, I'll be paying a subscription to this thing of like 130 divided by 1,000 days. That is like few cents every day. Am I doing that? 1,000%. This is my philosophy when it comes to this. Every single time I gotta buy something, I feel like, would I actually subscribe to it? Because sometimes when you buy something, like even when you buy a subscription, you feel like, I don't know, let's say a 1 month subscription to something, let's say Netflix. You feel like, this might be too expensive. Then you divide it by 30 days if you use it daily. And you're like, bro, it is worth it. Anyway. Hi. Welcome, bro. Welcome. Left my DS at home, so I'm trying to shine out the starter in Emerald, and it is a terrible experience. Alright. Jump 4 just better. Anyway. Make sure to restart the save file every, I don't know, 40 encounters or 30. Yeah, 100%. I've always been going in my life for paying more for something that lasts more. If I'm also about the replacement, at first, it depends a little bit when it comes to me, but I'm trying to evolve when it comes to this, because I'm the type of person that when I like something and I gotta like buy it again because like I don't know, it got ruined or doesn't work anymore. If I'm 100% sure that thing is right, is nice, let's not say right, but is nice, I'd like to go for it again. At first, I wanted to buy again the previous AirPods that I had, not these ones. But I struggled finding them online. And also there were so many fake ones you could find online, so like it was weird. Anyway, I couldn't find it on Amazon. And at some point I didn't want to buy them. I was like, let me wait. Then I was like, let me buy these ones. And it was worth it a lot. But at first I wasn't liking the shape that these ones have. They are very little. I was really liking the previous ones. But as always, when it comes to whatever choice or whatever like path I take, I do everything extremely gradually. I never go from one thing to the other directly. I need time to change. Also when it comes to buying stuff. So I don't really have built in this thing of like replacing the thing with a better one. But slowly I'm trying to learn it. Let's put it this way. But for sure I prefer to buy quality and save more and wait even months to save the money that I need to buy what I need instead of a replacement of what is actually correct in my mind. It is going very good actually. Already one shiny in, I couldn't be asking for more, to be honest. Outrageous purchases I made that I'm the only one that thinks is worth it. That's an interesting question. Something that I bought that everyone was telling me not to, and that I was still super certain about it. So I don't really know. Because before buying stuff, I don't really ask for opinions, actually. Unless I'm talking to someone that is actually really inside the topic just as I am. For example, when I spent the money I spent on the first 3 capture cards I bought, I didn't tell anyone actually, because no one would have actually been able to understand what I wanted to do. As far as I remember, because it was 4 years ago, 5 years ago at this point. But once I tell them now, it is way more understandable after I built all of these. But before, when I didn't have anything, basically, I'm 100% sure that if I told like to whoever, they would have told me it was a waste of money, probably. But this was just an example. This really applies to everything, actually. Don't really like to share that stuff with people that wouldn't understand, because I would just like get a bad vibe about it, because I already know that people wouldn't understand unless they know what I'm doing. So I just do it, see the outcome and show the outcome, and then they understand. I suppose it has always been this way, basically. I would say I will keep thinking about it though. If something comes up to my mind, I will tell you. But this was a very interesting question, actually. Outrageous purchase you made that only you think is worth it. Oh, probably the PC. Probably the PC might even be. That's when I didn't. The point is, like, right now, like, I'm thinking about the fact that when I was buying this stuff, I was like, I still am super inexperienced about those things in general. But my father knows a little bit about that stuff. A little bit. He's older than me and he had more computers than me, so that's why, but he's not an expert. I was trying to gather information like from everywhere. I was going to like stores. Everyone that knew something, I was asking, trying to learn and understand what was the better thing to do in my spot, in order to have like a PC that was making me be able to do what I needed to do. But everyone was telling me, first of all, not to spend like, to buy probably a better laptop instead of a fixed computer, but no way. But when people tells you this, it already proves you that they didn't understand what you gotta do. I don't know how to explain it. But beside this, when I bought all the pieces to put it together myself, that was something that was considered like outrageous from everyone, bro. Everyone knew me. But it is understandable, because like I've never liked that stuff. The point is that if I was paying someone to do it for me, or I was buying something already built, I would have spent like more for something that was probably worse when it comes to the outcome, because right now I could actually put together the pieces I needed to put the computer together. Even if, of course, I didn't choose the pieces. Like I asked too many friends of mine, also like Italian hunters of like many years ago that are experts when it comes to this stuff, and they told me which ones were the better things, with better pieces to put together. But when I told my parents I was actually buying the stuff and putting it together myself, they were telling me, bro, you're messing these things up 100%. You're about to charge like 300 more to buy pieces again. And I was like, I accept it if I mess something up, considering I never touched that stuff in my entire life before that day. But I was ready to do it super carefully, following tutorials, etc., and everything went smooth in the end. It was not easy, but it was fine. And if I was like messing something up, I was completely fine with buying the pieces I messed up again. In the end, those money would have been wasted on someone that was assembling the PC for me. Literally, I asked in stores, and they were telling me that they were asking me more than like 200 or 300 just to put the pieces together. Like, bro, shut up. Literally with 300 you can buy, I don't know, like an higher grade processor or whatever the name it is, I don't know. So I was like, if I gotta waste 300, no, I'm not doing that, that's for sure. So probably that. I don't know if there are other examples that actually can answer to your question beside these. But in the end, I'm super happy with the outcome actually, really. And also, I feel like I learned a lot after that experience. I would really do it again, and I'm happy that in the end I did it actually, because I was really struggling with the laptop that I had previously, and I've been waiting a lot to change it, but it was never the right time. But I'm happy it went the way it went. Now now if I feel like I have like really a new skill. I really wouldn't be scared of like opening devices. Also, I feel really more comfortable and confident about even like trying to fix a potential problem that my capture cards could have in the future, or even my PC. I know that I can substitute pieces in a second actually. Back then I would have never said it. Like, I mean, I bought the capture cards already installed and all that stuff because I was fine with someone doing it for me. But for the capture cards, it wasn't that expensive. In the end, I was buying the entire console, etc. I didn't have the items. But for a PC, you don't need any item to assemble it, literally. You don't need anything. For a capture card, you need you need the glue, the things to cut it down. And also, it is super easy, really, to ruin the console, so it is different. But again, like, you try. Practice makes perfect, the God once said, you know. Anyway, after this infinite speech, let me read everything. I know many people that do this. I really do not associate with this at all. It's just like really a waste of money. And also, I like to have those things as part of my equipment. I don't know how to say that. I don't like to change my equipment every week. I want to have that thing and make it be part of my starter pack. I don't know how to express it better than this. Like a card. Oh, cards are alright. I wasn't thinking about collections or that type of things. I don't really collect stuff. Cards have never really been that guilty pleasure of mine. I was always buying them only to play them in tournaments, and then I was selling them if they were expensive, or they've always been an investment to me. I've never really bought anything because it was cool when it comes to cards. But when it comes to other things, I did. But nothing really that expensive that anyone ever called me crazy about it, I would say. As long as it is worth it for you, that's what matters the most. Really, in my life, I really understood you gotta go through your own path and just like not care about like nothing else, really. Like, you should just like really believe in what you do, and it is enough. And your choices. I think it's the most important thing to do in life. Oh yeah. Definitely is a tough activity to understand, 100%. But to someone new to shiny hunting and that wanted to approach it, honestly, nowadays I would really tell them to just buy 4 or 5 Air 4s and set them up with whatever game and just like literally save 1,000 euros. Sometimes it is not, I mean, I understand that it is cooler to play on real cartridges, and lately, especially, many times I've been thinking about, if I could go back, would I actually spend the money I spent on the real cartridges? If I could go back, I would do it, only because I really paid them less than their market value at the time. Not only the market value that they have today, but at the time, I still had few consoles, but I was already starting to buy games because I knew I wanted to have more consoles. But I had time to buy, so I was only buying when the deal was really the best. But nowadays, really, I would really tell everyone to buy Air 4s and just like crack the game, and that's it. At all, it's just like way better. In the end, they don't freeze, they don't give problems. You just actually have to know how to manage those like firmwares and stuff. But there is that Discord server that I linked on my Discord that helps you with firmwares, etc. It is super simple in the end. You just need to spend a little bit of time with it. The only bad thing really about Air 4s is when it comes to double encounters or random encounters, not double encounters. When it comes to encounters, because they boot differently, or even probably resets. I don't know. I never done resets on Air 4s, but I did comparisons on Air 4s when it comes to encounters, and sometimes they really boot them super late. So like even 3 or 4 seconds later, and that is weird when it comes to making a video out of it. So in my case, is not the greatest, but not always. Like sometimes Air 4s don't have this problem of delay, or there is, but it is super light and you can't even tell when it comes to random encounters. Especially when it comes to resets, if they take place at the same time, you can already spot it at some point, but it doesn't really ruin a video in my honest opinion. But if the delay is a lot, it is weird actually at some point. But this is only when it comes to videos in my honest opinion. If you're just hunting, you barely even notice it, also because when you hunt, you also do other stuff, you watch other stuff, so even if there is a couple seconds of delay, the encounter is a bit slower, it doesn't really change. It is not that we are actually machines that in the exact moment the encounter is ready to be done, you do it. You are still wasting a couple seconds because you are involved in something else or whatever, so it's not the worst. But I would really suggest to buy Air 4s and use them because they are really peak. I don't even know if they are expensive right now. I don't think they are, but even if they are definitely less expensive than still probably an Italian Air Gold that is not even expensive compared to an English one. And also, it is even cool the fact that you can have whatever language you want without overpaying it, thanks to an Air 4. So you can have English games if you have a channel and you want to do playthroughs. I mean, if you want to do a playthrough, you don't need many games, so you can even buy that single game, but you got my point. You bought your PC at the perfect time. I agree. Of course, I didn't know that it wasn't a predict. It just happened to be that way. But at the same time, I can tell you that in my life, I understood that we understand that something is correct to do. You don't have to wait. And you just have to do it. If you understand it is correct to do it, even right now. Of course, if there are like problems or like many controls of doing it now, don't do that now. But I really understood, like it has been a life lesson for me, unironically. Not the PC in this scenario. This might be, it might be, looking at it right now might have been a lesson, but I already learned this lesson a while ago. The more time it passes after you realize you should do something, it is correct, and you get value out of something, the more time it passes, the more value you lose actually that you could have got away with, and then you end up regretting it for multiple reasons. That's what I understood. And in this time, in this scenario, I got rewarded for this, so I'm happy about it. Thank God, actually, I wouldn't have wanted to pay 2 RAMs, 300. My goodness. And I would have had to, because like, to me, it is important to have like a great experience out of this. If I gotta get stressed even during this stream, that should be the moment of the day in which I relax. And I gotta fear a crash or whatever. I'd rather waste money, even if RAMs were more expensive. So if I didn't do it back then, I would probably still be buying them today, I guess. But yeah, they are really fucked up. The prices are crazy. I agree. Honestly, after having done it, I will really tell you I agree. Because it is not that hard. You just gotta take a day off and do it carefully by following tutorials, but it is really something that everyone can do. You just gotta have the drive to do it. It's really... Like, unironically, one of the most difficult moments was like actually inserting the freaking PC in the case and understanding the cables, like what had to connect to what. It was really a mess. Also because it wasn't really explained too good in the video I was watching. Also, as I'm not an expert of this stuff, it wasn't easy at all, but just keep calm and you do it. And nowadays especially, it is worth it to do it actually, in my honest opinion, considering, I don't know, I think it's a skill that is good to have, considering that literally probably 70% of our life depends on high tech. Best of luck, Luke. Honestly, if I wasn't doing what I am doing, I would have been really okay with a laptop for the rest of my life, probably. They are still very powerful nowadays, actually. But the laptop that I have was just a little bit less expensive than the PC that I have right now. Of course, I saved money because I put together the PCs myself, but I didn't spend too much in the end for the PC I'm using right now, and we are talking about 2 parallel worlds. So for the same amount of money, of course, a laptop, you can bring it everywhere. So if you work with it, etc., it is something different, but the fact that it costs like almost as a fixed computer triggers me a little bit, actually. Considering how powerful a fixed computer is, it should be not more expensive, but the laptop should be less expensive, in my honest opinion. But I'm not an expert of these things. There are reasons. There gotta be reasons. There is a reason for everything. If experts make them be this expensive, there gotta be a reason why. I mean, also the market plays a role, of course. But I'm talking about stuff that I don't know. But what I wanted to say is that a laptop is really enough in general for the majority of the people. They are very good still. Stop asking me to do it. I don't know how to do it. I've never done it, and I would never do it absolutely on someone else's cartridge for sure for the first time. But honestly, if you're really struggling with that thing, I would tell you to try and do it yourself. Of course, like you can mess up stuff. It is easier to mess up stuff when it comes to those things rather than assembling a PC. By the way, I really gotta shout out everyone in the Italian Discord server, the old Shanypokemon server that really helped me when it was coming to putting together the PC. I mean, buying the PCs actually. So like Juge, Duck, everyone really, they helped me a lot. I really didn't know like what to buy at all. And video tutorials explaining which PCs were the best ones would have never been enough in that spot. I would have definitely bought not the right stuff. Without them, I would have probably had to really buy something already put together or try and ask random people on forums or whatever to help me, because to really catch what the right pieces to do what I need to do, so to stream, to video edit, etc. I'm really thankful that they helped me. They're also very passionate about that stuff, so it's cool. I was feeling like an idiot when I was actually asking them things about it, because I feel like I was actually asking them super stupid questions, but when you don't know anything about something, there is no other way to go, actually. You just gotta... you just feel stupid, but you gotta ask everything in order to understand. If you want to understand. Yeah, and the more you realize it, the better it is, actually. The sooner you realize it, the better it is. Like, it is tough to find people that really are on your same wave. And when you find them, it feels great. It happened to me a couple times. That they were always on point, when you were like... you were synchronized. Let's put it in Shanypokemon terms. Feels great, actually. Because you feel like you don't have to explain this much. You just like give a little input and they understand. It's a very great feeling. But something that I would like to see in the world a bit more is like just people being genuinely happy about other people being happy with a choice without giving advice that aren't asked. You know? But it's complicated, unfortunately. See you in the next one, Salah. Have a good one. Have a good one. Thank you so much for being with us, as always. No, yeah. Of course. There are many different types. I've never soft resetted on any, so I don't really know. And I've never bought any because I've had many since I was a child. So if I need them, nowadays I use the ones that I used to have that work good, surprisingly. So I'm blessed about it, but I never tried soft resets. So I don't know, but at worst, if you buy one, it has problems soft resetting, you sell it and you buy another one. In the end, it's not the worst. You're never wasting money. Maybe you're wasting shipping. a little bit. But if you find a great deal, you can even resell it for more, so at least you're not going minus with your shipping. $30. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, this is something that I'm liking a lot about the new PC that I have, is the fact that like slowly I can just like buy better PCs whenever I want. PCs of the PC. It's being weird said it this way, but like a better RAM, for example, or whatever, and upgrade it slowly and make it become a beast in years, just as a sort of little journey. Or, you know, whenever a relative doesn't know what to gift you for Christmas, you can tell them what you want. Just a little component of the PC. I wish it was happening. With Europe, we have no excuse to not do most things ourselves. Yeah. You can find tutorials for everything, literally. You don't even know how many exams I took thanks to videos of lessons of teachers on YouTube, bro. It is insane, especially about math. It is crazy. Literally, YouTube, I think, is one of the greatest inventions ever, unironically. I love that nowadays everyone can get knowledge about everything. Of course, you gotta know, I mean, great sites or like great resources to take the information from, because there is plenty of fake news or false stuff, etc. But once you have like the right sources, I love that literally like not everyone, but like almost everyone has the access to knowledge nowadays. It is fantastic as a thing for the society to grow in the right way. Try not to overdose on shiny hunting. It is 40 past 1 a.m. in Italy right now. Many times not proud, unfortunately. I relate to that. This is so relatable, by the way. Three days without water, bro. Gravel Rhydon or Firo? The only three I miss with the Poké Radar, then I passed. Rhydon, I would say. Rhydon, but you will go to Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, but still in the outside with your radar. Because Graveler, in the end, if you will ever move to full odds, you can also find it full odds in the inside if you're moving inside into the cave. Raiden and Firo are only in the outside, so they are less common, so probably better to set them as the target. I don't know. I'm starting to feel like Firo isn't that bad. By the way, I've never felt it was that bad. I've always known it was the bad shiny for everyone. But I don't know, looking back at it, it is not the worst. Spearow is worst. By the way, I don't know if you heard that in Sicily, in Italy, there was a tornado like the past week. Talking about storms. No, yeah, 3 days without water is unacceptable, bro. I don't know where is the entire like I don't know path you gotta go through in order to make water be available again in such a big like environment, etc. But nowadays 3 days without water, bro, is insane. I didn't see videos or footages, but from the news I heard it was a tornado or a hurricane, or no, I don't know what is the difference between the two. I think it was a tornado. Swampy, tell me if I'm right, if you know about it. I don't want to be spreading misinformation, but it should be what I said. My first new added evolution in Gen 4. You mean my favorite one? My favorite one, I gotta probably tell you it is Electivire, potentially. But I'm really a fan of all of them. Also Memozoin, I think it was introduced in Platinum. No, yeah, 100%. I need it for the Divindex, yeah, 100%. I'm tripping. I'm a big fan of that. But McMortar, like all of them, they are very good. They are very good. No, I'm pretty sure there was a big natural disaster. I don't know if tornado is the right word, but it was something big, as far as I understood. They did. Let's go. Keep it up. About time to drop Zelda, bro. Let's go. Shanyouting over everything. The consoles inside and going outside. Pumping. Have you ever thought about doing a magnet pool, using magnet pool in the outside for Skarmory? Or you wanna leave it raw? You wanna keep it raw? Sorry. That also makes sense, I mean. Bro, are you crazy? No. Bro, thank you so much. Bro. No, I feel bad about this. I'm sorry. Bro, you're insane. Thank you so much. What? Bro, my heart is beating way too fast right now. I don't think I'm still realizing what is happening right now. Bro, thank you so much. I don't know how to express it, actually. You're crazy. Thank you a lot. Really. Thank you so much. Absurd. You're crazy, bro. My goodness. Thank you a lot. I'm happy you're liking this stuff, by the way. I'm feeling super weird right now. I don't know what to say, but thank you so much. Really. This felt really like a shiny, like I completely froze. My goodness. Bro, I feel like you still didn't charge the DS since the IRL, by the way. To me, you gotta sell that battery, bro. You will become rich. No, bro. Bro, what are you doing? Bro, thank you so much. My god. Bro, guys, thank you so much. But you don't need to do that, really. But I appreciate it a lot. You're going crazy. Like, this is literally like more than Europe gave me in an entire year, unironically. Way more. Unironically, this is insane. Thank you so much. Really. Bro, you gotta stay at it. You gotta stick to it. My goodness. Thank you so much. I'm really happy that you are liking this stuff. I'll do my best. Absurd. We're going up. We're going up. Slowly. What do you mean? Hold on. By the way, like for real, I'm shaking right now. I don't know how to go through this. Welcome back, bro. We're going wild. It's for shiny luck, guys. I gotta push tonight. We gotta destroy it this double week. Bro, absurd. Absurd. Thank you so much. I'm really happy about this. For real. And then I was instantly going to the newsstand buying some Yu-Gi-Oh cards. No ice creams, bro. By the way, really, I can't believe that like shiny hunting became this much to me, unironically. Like became all of these. I swear. It really started as the most random thing. Literally, it was literally just a way for me to keep playing Pokemon because I wanted to play, but I really just couldn't handle playing through games anymore, especially playing through Pearl and Soul Silver. And then here we are. Grandmas are all the same. They are just all the same. Literally built the same way. By the way, guys, thank you so much really again for everything. Not only for this, but also like for commenting the videos, etc., for being here right now. Come on, I wanna see a shiny Magby appearing right now. We're like we are doing literally the greatest stream in the world, probably, with a shiny Magby right now. Imagine. Tomorrow no work, we gotta allow to see that. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. The power nap I took this afternoon really is driving me. Unironically, right now, literally without that little nap, I'll be a dead man right now. Unironically. Anyway, 1600s in. What matters is that when you rest, shiny kicks in. Let's go. By the way, at some point I wanna see you completing this intro trio. I don't know what you're waiting for. I know that in the end, combining my part with your part, we got an entire trio. But you still gotta find your Dialga. And I still gotta find Guillotine and Pacchia. Have 100, keep it up. Didn't you know the game? It is a very old game, actually. It is the one that you like. There is like the football. In my opinion, if I explain you the game, probably you know what it is. Or no, you say you just don't know how it's called. Probably you googled it, I guess. Then I don't need to explain it. But I mean, for everyone that didn't Google it, it is just like, imagine like a table with like a football field on it, and there are like the players that are like little, let's say, I don't know, statues, whatever they are called. There are the little players, and you just gotta like, I don't know how to explain it. You do this. And you kick them and you try and play football this way. Basically, this should be it. I was playing it back then. I mean, when I was a child, like with the one made for children. But it was fun. All right. By the way, years ago, the KFC didn't even exist in Italy. I remember that back then, it was only like abroad, unironically. I don't know like how much time ago, but I went to the Netherlands. I would say at this point it was like a decade ago. I don't know, probably 8 years. I don't know. And I tried it for the first time when I was there, because there wasn't in Italy. Now there is. In Milan, also in my city. Around the station, the train station, there are these things. But back then there wasn't. And I feel like that one in the Netherlands is way better than the one that there is here nowadays. I remember that when I ate it, those many years ago, it was very good, but now I never go there because I mean, it's not that I don't like it. I like it, but I prefer other stuff. But I would consider it probably as good as like McDonald's or that stuff if it was the one in the Netherlands that I tried. Even if I don't understand why they would be different, but many people told me that they tried these fast foods also, I mean the same fast food abroad, like McDonald's, Burger King, etc., and they were better in specific states. Don't ask me why, I really don't know. Favorite Zelda game? So, I've only played one. I've only really played Pokemon and Call of Duty in my life as video games, and FIFA, but thank God only 1 year. Diabolical game. Anyway. Zelda, I only played the one for the 3DS, the one that should be called Link Between Worlds. The one in which you gotta get like a sword, and that one was godly. I remember when I played it, it became one of my favorite games, even if I didn't play many. But that one is the only one. But I really had a great one. I think I still have the thing here. No, probably isn't here. No, probably even if I sold it or I don't know, but that one. KFC is terrible in the US. I'd expected the opposite in the US. Here is not the greatest. Oh, that's interesting. It is. The few times I went there in my city, it felt the exact opposite of this, and that's why I was liking way more the one in the Netherlands because it gave me that vibe. Yeah, by the way, this is true. I feel like that back then, I don't know if this is a feeling, but they were caring more about these. Literally, it has been a while since I went to McDonald's, but the last times I went there, like in the past years, literally they were just throwing the burgers there. They were literally, I was opening the little box, the little like cardboard box, and bro, the freaking burger was like not assembled, bro. Like I had to put the pieces together, unironically, before eating it. But I mean, I was still loving eating it, of course. But it was weird, bro. I could see like the bacon on a part of in a part of the box, the burger on the other, the bread on another one. Like, bro. I remember that in the Netherlands, I think before taking the flight back to Italy, I ate to Burger King and it was way better. But Burger King is underrated in my honest opinion. In the end, I end up going to McDonald's more when it comes to these things, just because it is more comfortable when it comes to the location, actually. There isn't really any Burger King close to where I live, but bro, the few times I went to Burger King, it was good actually, but in the Netherlands it was better. But it might have been like just a single chance. It was just like random, maybe, I don't know. Maybe they just like forgot my burger, like, I don't know, and it was cold, I don't know. I don't know what it means. I don't know what this thing is. Never heard of it. I tried Five Guys once when I was in Antwerp in 2022. Like it felt, I don't know, it felt a bit dirty, but it was so good actually. The place felt a bit dirty. It was a bit weird, like the thing. Also in the inside, like the colors is super weird. But I saw that one also opened in Rome. I saw it in the train station, completely randomly. But the one that I ate in Antwerp, the only time I went to Five Guys, it was so good actually, but it was very expensive. Korean is crazy. You gotta buy a Korean game, bro. See you in the next one, bro. Have a good one. Have a good night. Don't worry for me. I'd like to get to 2000. Then we will see what I'm doing. I don't know what it means to have one single alphabet, actually. I have no clue about anything about Japanese and Chinese. So, do they have multiple alphabets? I don't even know. I know that every symbol stands for a specific word. I don't even know how an alphabet is built in such a way. I really don't know how those things work. By the way, I'm also going slower actually. But I mean, it's part of it. We like it. That's right. That's right. You should have known it. I can tell you the percentages of half of the places in Sino, but I can't tell you anything about Japanese and Chinese. But we know what matters the most in this spot. Sino above everything. Come on, I wanna place a new little GIF very close to the gold belt that there is in the bottom right of my face cam. I wanna give him a friend. By the way, the gold belt was also male. It is cooler because the fangs are bigger, way better looking. As you can see, the Golbat in the bottom right, the fangs are very little. I figured this thing out during the Cliff Cave hunt in 2023. I was taking a look to the Golbats and I was like, oh, one got the fangs that are little and the other one got it that are big. That's a cool gender difference. I've really never been paying attention in my life to those things, but when you shiny out, you start like looking at things that you just wouldn't have noticed. I mean, you're just watching the same pixels over and over in the end. Makes sense. As pleasant as a Metang Safari Hound. That is pleasant for sure. Also throwing rocks. Exactly. That's what I call knowledge, bro. You know? We got 1,000 subscribers. Let's go. Thank you for subscribing. Come on, just give me a shiny right before going to bed, just as yesterday. Yesterday I would have probably done like an additional hour if I didn't get a shiny. A 1,400. By the way, I also do it once a week, even more than once a week, actually. Sometimes I do it fast and I forgot stuff and I go back 2 days later. But I'm plenty of places that sell food and like, I mean, things you need to live, you know? I mean, for living. Close to where I live, so it takes me literally minutes to do it. No, I didn't. I will end this stream after a shiny. No, that's a cap. Watch me get into 40,000 and doing a stream that lasts 10 days. By the way, guys, about long streams and long videos, did you see that video that like started to come up in the home page that was lasting like, I don't remember how many hours, like a year, no, like many years. Did you ever try and open it? Because I saw that, but I don't know, I'm skeptical when it comes to those things. Like, I didn't open it, I didn't do anything. You never, I don't know. But did you see that thing? I think it came up in literally every single person YouTube homepage. Did you find something more? I don't know if this was replying to what I said, but I wasn't referring to food delivery, but I was just like referring to like grocery or like supermarkets and that stuff. By the way, neither do I, now that I think about it. If I do that stuff like, I don't know, twice or thrice per year is a lot. Also because it is worth it to go to McDonald's by car because of the coupons. McDrive, got it, bro. They are the best coupons. Bro, I wanna go to McDonald's. Oh, by the way, really don't worry about it. I can, like, every single time you send the pictures, I can always still clearly see the shiny and it still looks good, actually. By the way, did you find something? Because, like, let me see. By the way, very good looking shiny Ponyta, I just saw that. Nice. Such a good shiny. Oh, you got a random shiny Swampy. I still have to catch up on the Discord messages, actually. I will watch everything later. By the way, GG's. Easy. The pictures that have been killing me the most are the ones from Lee, bro. With the completely destroyed consoles. It took me like a couple of seconds to actually realize that the bottom screen of that console was completely obliterated. Then I saw it was literally all black with also like a white line. I laughed a lot, actually. At the same time, crazy. Ah, it is crazy, bro. I saw the wheezing before coming on stream. I saw the wheezing. But I didn't see the video because I was just like coming on stream. I will see everything later. I read there are the reactions of everyone. I wanna watch it later. By the way, Whizzing looks great in 3D. Whizzing just like always looks great. So good. It was Burmy, alright. Nice. Ah, that's unfortunate. Are you staying or you're going to bed? Ah, yeah. How's it? Welcome. We're 150 away from 2Ks. By the way, give me a quick second that I go to the bathroom. And again, I will leave you to the cool shenanigan I did a couple weeks ago. So a second and I'll be back. We're back. I feel like it. Took me a while, not gonna lie, to like understand how to place the things in a way that was looking great. It was hard, unironically. Those things, literally, those things also like thumbnails, even if they seem simple, because in the end there aren't like too many, I don't know, strange features or like complicated things. What makes them be like full of work is like how to place the things, like to come up with the idea. Then placing them is easy, like to do it. But figuring out like how to put them together, I had so many different little samples that I tried before that one, but I wasn't satisfied with any at all. By the way, best of luck, Mar. Let's go. Everyone in the mountain. Enjoy Zelda, bro. No, I will never put Licky Tongue there. Lickitung is cool. Not gonna lie. I mean, the regular one is terrible. Like pink is bad, but yellow is a great shine. Anyway. Alright, let's go. I mean, bro, it might be a phase at some point. Maybe in the future it will be back at haunting. I mean, to haunting. I mean, back then, like in 2024, as far as I remember, you were diving in. At some point, the mood will be back. Makes sense. By the way, previously I was saying that I didn't know if I would have been back to the double encounters in the mountain soon, within the next years, but actually I just realized it was a cap, because whenever I will be on Torkoal, Full Odds with your other, I will definitely be pairing it to the double encounters, since, I mean, Torkoal will require me attention, I suppose, because I never tried it, but I will have to test it. I guess I'll test it directly on stream whenever it will occur. But I don't think I'd be able... I mean, I would want to move my hand too much away from the single encounter for Torkoal, because I would be single haunting for Torkoal. But if I only dedicate a single hand to it, the second hand can actually be controlling two devices at the same time in the double encounters. I mean, and it would be in the double encounters, because if I only have 3 devices, at least I'm getting the best out of it in terms of encounters to get a bit more shinies. So in that spot, I would definitely be back in the double encounters. Then, which one between Diamond and Pearl and Platinum? I don't know. I would say like probably most likely Diamond and Pearl, but it depends on literally like how many shinies I get away with right now for this big Magby Hound, because in the end the Pokemons I can find here are the same beside Magby that I can find the double encounters in Diamond and Pearl. So if I end up finding the majority of this stuff, then I'd rather be back to Platinum, I suppose. But in Platinum, in the end, the only exclusives are Koffing and Rhydon in the double encounters. So, I don't know. It really depends. I remember about Torkoal. But that one, I think it will be very tough, actually. I don't know. I gotta also understand how I want to structure the Hound. I would for sure be going into every single shiny patch I get, because why not? And as I was saying before, I would like to consider it as a phase, most likely. I think it would be cool to consider it that way. Kind of. Because in the end, like, I don't think I can really phase on Torkoal beside finding a shiny in the moment I break the chain. And if it happens at that point, bro, it would be sad, but it would be a full out shiny, so it would be fine. and that would actually be a real phase. But I don't know, I think I can come up with something with the Torkolant, maybe, I don't know, structure it a bit better. But I've never hunted for such a thing that way, so I really don't know, like, the attention it will require me. I don't know, but it doesn't have to be too bad, I suppose. I will for sure mention the evolution in the video once I get it, because I wanna showcase these Magby found in the final Shiny Live Index video, because this Magby is 100% more valuable than whatever other Magby can be found. This one is the rarer, so I want to include that one whenever I find it. But I think I will also keep a clone of the of the base form, because I want to keep everything unevolved. So I will evolve one and keep the clone in the page of the box that is dedicated to the mountain. But then the Magmortar will be in the pages dedicated to the Live Index. I also did like something similar for the shiny Charizard I have, because that Charizard actually belongs to the Dream Team Quest competitive edition that I made back then, so I wanted to have it in that page of the box. But at the same time, I have a page of the box dedicated to all the starters I found, and I had literally all the starters but Charizard because it was in the other box, and it was hurting my brain too much, so I duped it. I inserted it also there. I might do the same thing for Magby. Also, I still have like the shiny egg of Riolu that I backed up because it is too cool, and I kept it. I think it's cool to take advantage of these powerful systems we have. An Italian party made a Pokemon video? What are you referring to? Hold on. Anyway, talking about Torkoal again, I think it is a fantastic shiny. I'm super happy that one is like a rather exclusive or like something special. Not easy to find in that place, in this place. Super cool that they gave the spot to Torkoal. Really. I don't even know to what they could have given this spot to, honestly. In the end, there aren't these many fire types overall. But Torkoal looks perfect. With the smoke too. It's very clean. Let me see other Pokemons that I would have inserted in the mountain. I think the Pokemons that there are here are really perfect. Honestly, probably Machoke, I don't really... I mean, I understand, like, it makes complete sense to put in whatever hostile place a battler such as Machoke, because it trains there, so it makes completely sense. But there were many other Pokemons that would have made sense in this place. What? Bro, I gotta see that later. Oh my goodness. I am pretty scared. Also in the outside, also like Firo, for example, it makes sense. I don't know, I kind of see that bird being there. Of course, there would have been others that probably were better than that. For example, Golbat makes complete sense in whatever cave, so I'm not gonna complain about it. But I see it looking greater in dark caves, you know? This one doesn't seem that much like, this one seems still I don't know, doesn't give me that vibe for Golbat, but of course it's Golbat. So, okay. Something that I would have liked to see was here, even if this place is already plenty of GBA insert, that is something that isn't, I mean, too common in the end. But I would have liked to see Lunatune and Solrock somewhere here. Probably instead of Gligar. And Gligar I would have put it somewhere else. Or even I would have cut it down since you can find it in Platinum. I don't even know if you can find it in Diamond and Pearl beside the GBA slot. Probably not. But I would have seen especially Solrock in this place. I don't know if it makes sense when it comes to their lore. I don't know, but they look great. See, I need an next one, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And best of luck to you too with your rounds. Wish you the best and thank you again. Getting close to 2000s. I think I'm gonna do some hundreds more than 2000. I don't know how many. Place that could have been a bit better when it comes to the double encounters you can have there is the Iron Island. Probably. It has way less variety than it could have had. Don't remember the entire Pokémons right now, but I remember that when I was looking at the place, I wasn't too bothered about. I wasn't too much into it. Let me see. I remember like Steelix. There should also be like Machoke, Onyx. But there were many others that could have been featured. Let me see. Onyx, Graveler, Geodude, Zubat. There are Sublime and Wild with the GBA slot. That is great, of course. But like Pokemon as like Magneton, the Iron Island. Magneton would have been looking great in my honest opinion. I love that one is the place in which you get Riolu from Riley. That one is such a great place. But it was a little bit wasted. By the way, also the double encounters under the cycling road. By inserting Leaf Green you can find Sandshrew. There are actually many GBA slots in the end. Previously I said there weren't this many. They are not few. They are very cool. But yeah, I always felt like they could have done more when it was coming to random encounters in the caves. Yeah, Sublime and Wild are super cool in that place. I always felt like in the caves especially they could have done better things. Overall, they were always like putting the same Pokemons. I really appreciated Bronzorg, for example, under the cycling road. But it's mandatory, like it is from Sinnoh, like at some point you gotta put it somewhere. But for example, why didn't you put like Bronzorg, the evolution, in the Iron Island? That, as far as I checked, there isn't. The Iron Island. Drop down Onyx and put Bronzorg, like there is already Steelix. Let's go. just felt a bit disappointed about the caves, and that's why I like this one this much. This is just like too superior to whatever cave in the Pokemon world that I can think to right now. It has the coolest Pokemons, and they really exploited it in the right way. Also, the cave, the Victory Road, still the double encounters, like that one is interesting because there is an interesting variety of Pokemons, and I like overall the Pokemons that there are there because they seem like kind of those Pokemons that are owned by the strong NPCs, let's say. Like, I don't know, Dugong is a bit rare, it's not the Pokemon that you see everywhere, and you're in the Victory Road, so it is cool to see those strange Pokemons in such an exclusive place when it comes to the game itself. But they are just random Pokemons put together. I like Azumarill there, but what does Dugong have to do with the place also while you are running on the ground, especially? Like, are you freaking finding a sea lion or whatever it is? I don't know the animal in English. Just on the ground. I don't know. Floatzel is fine. Like, I see it. Been there. Azumarill is fine. Then there are the mandatory Golbat, Growler. Okay, but Dugong, I really like. I like Dugong because it seems it doesn't change, so it makes it be cool about it. But why? I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Like, it really is a different place than any other. Really. Also, in Platinum, the fact that you can see the entire screen being red, kind of like, I mean, you know, that sort of smoke that there is super cool. Shiny Weezing! Let's go! Let's go! We got another one! The goated stream, bro! This is insane. I saw it right away, bro. Right away! And this one should be the same game as Golbat. No, this is crazy. My goodness, bro. Day 2, we got another one. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Alright. Single screen. And we go for the catch. Same game as Golbat. I have a full party right now in that game because I have my entire Shanyantian team there. There is the Illuminate, there is Sharon, Golduck, Smeargle, and then there are Golbat and Weezing. I mean, like, hopefully we catch it, but it got Explosion, but I got Golduck, so I'm shaking so much. My goodness. Let's go. Single screen. Already the right one. I don't know why it never updates the chat instantly. Anyway. Gotta change the phase. All this stuff I should have done earlier, but anyway, give me a second. Yeah, the counter is right. Alright. Bro! We got another one! How's it possible? And this one is another 10%. We got 10% so far. Gotta plug the aux cable again. This one is the most far away console I have. The aux cable isn't too long. Alright. Now I hope I don't destroy your ears actually, but the volume is the same as yesterday, so it should be already set up decently. So let me just alright. Let me see that everything is right, but everything seems to be fine. Another super early phase. Let's go. So we go for the catch. The catch requires switching directly into Golduck, and this one is my, I think, third or fourth Weezing, probably fourth one, because the past year I found one, in 2023 I found two. Alright. This one shouldn't be dangerous, actually. Let me think. I can't think in this moment. Yeah, it means that if mine gets killed, his gets killed. He gets killed, but like, doesn't matter, actually. So I think I caught one in a dive ball, one in a premiere, and one in a dusk ball. By the way, it used, I don't know if this one is the right name, but it should be Destiny Bond. That's why I was scared. Anyway, let me see real quick. Yeah, dive ball the past year. Dusk ball and premiere. So this time I'm gonna go for something else. I think I'm going for a netball this time. I can't touch it, so hold on, let me read everything. Crazy. By the way, what a shiny, bro. Tier S shiny. And you don't even understand how many freaking Pokemons of this shiny line I got. It's insane. Yeah, I'm going for the netball. 1000%. I got 21 netballs, so hopefully we catch it. I don't even know the catch rate. 8%. I mean, we got many tries. We got many tries, actually. It used again Destiny Bond, if that's the name. Hopefully it is. We got many tries, so hopefully we can make it connect. If we can't, it's fine. I don't really care. No! I thought it was it, bro. I thought it was it. Another one, bro. I just wanna die, bro. I'm getting scared. Please don't... I don't wanna ruin this moment. I don't wanna fail it. I don't wanna fail anything. Alright. 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 What a stream, bro. Insane. Insane. This one is my favorite move from this line overall, because this is the one that made me be able to catch Koffing the past year. We go for another netball. 18 left. Hi, Luke. Thank you so much. Another one, by the way. Let's go. This is perfect, bro, so far. 2 days, 2 shinies. I can't believe it. From the same game. I might actually have to leave the area and drop in the box the 2 shinies, because if I get another one in this game, I can showcase it right away, and I want to. Another netball. Bro, I can't wait to catch it and save. By the way, guys, a nickname for it. So far, I went for Daruma, after the Daruma doll, Radioactive, and Cherries. I wanna go for something that still sticks to how it looks, I don't know. Let me see if in my spreadsheet there is anything. Give me a second. For wheezing. Oh, I had one. Sneezing. But it is a pun. I wanted to go for something cooler than that, but at least we got one so far. At least we got an option. Anyway, another netball. We got 16 left. Yeah, do we want to do that? I should go for probably for Jonathan. He was the first one. Also, he's not on stream right now, as far as I understood. I think he left, so tomorrow it would be a cool surprise for him, I guess. We can keep sneezing for the next one. By the way, sneezing written with double E because of wheezing, of course. I mean, I'ma write down every single nickname. We will be use all of them at some point. For sure. But I gotta catch it first. I gotta catch it first. At some point, I might be healing the Golduck actually, because if it crits me, it is over. I don't know, I'll try and think about it. It's tough. It tried to explode, but it couldn't. We're stronger than that. Oh, we know what we are doing. Let's go. Net. At some point I will catch Weezing in every single ball, I think. The last one will be the Master Ball, I guess. We got another one, can't believe it. Another Bond. Net. Come on, stay. I mean, I don't dislike seeing these sparkles over and over. We gotta stay in 10 digits, by the way. Tell me I got a free restore. Oh, that might be cool. I can do that. I hope I didn't sell all of them. Yeah, I do have a full restore. Crazy. Crazy. Come on. No, I'm using another full restore. Hold on, I don't want to. I want to use a netball. We only got 11 left. Not many, but potentially enough. So far, I kind of always like got lucky with the catches, so I mean, I wouldn't mind if a netball wasn't connecting, but still. After what happened with Volcarona in 2024, I think I saw everything when it comes to catches. Real. I'd like that for this type of random occasions. I keep doing that actually, because in the end, like, I don't know when I will be back on the Pokéradar. I mean, I can actually nickname the Torkoals back again with that concept, but I don't know when I will be hunting for Torkoal, so it might be in a while actually. Stuff. By the way, again, before a quarter of the odds. Crazy. And I am 43,000 into B sharp right now, overall. I faced twice so far, but I'm getting unlucky there. For real, for real. But also, he helped me so much with the PC. Like I'm really in touch with him. But like after the Riolu happened, like we got closer. He's the GOAT, literally. He's just like super good. Such a good person. Bro, I wish. In the same game as Golbat. Insane. And I think that these ones are the first shinies I'm getting from this file. I think, but I'm not sure actually. I don't remember. I think I never hunted in Diamond. Because yeah, the Gyarados were all on Pearl. In Diamond, oh maybe Starly. No, it was on Pearl. Wooper? No, it was on Pearl. This might really be the first shinies I'm getting on this exact file. We only got a few left. We're gonna switch the ball. By the way, once I leave this area after this catch, I gotta buy some net balls. I was too greedy. If I bought some more, I would have been safe and I would have caught it in a net ball. But we still have 5. We can definitely do it. It was close. It was close. Bro, can't wait to see the reaction, actually. I'm getting way too excited for Pokemons that just like I already have, or yeah, I just already have, but I'm having too much fun, I'm not gonna lie. Come on. Imagine catching it in the last net ball. By the way, you don't understand how good it feels to be able to catch in a Pokemon that tries to explode, but it just can't explode. My goodness, the pleasure. We got 3 net balls left. Literally. Only 2 net balls left. Don't poison me. I feel like he is poisoning me. Alright! Bro. The 6th sense. But I mean, I'ma take the poison for now. I wanna just netball it. I think it's gonna be all over in these 2 netballs. I'm telling you. Would have been the craziest predict, bro. No, my technique is pressing A every shake. It has always been it. I can't change it. Can't betray it. I'm sorry. By the way, what a tier S shiny. Let's go. Always fantastic to see it coming across the screen. By the way, now the netball looks a bit different. That's unfortunate. I don't have any other netball. But the netball, once you take a look to the Pokemon's info, has a little bit of a different color and it looks way closer to Weezing as far as I remember. Anyway, we gotta go for another netball. I think I'm gonna take a couple other hits and then I'm gonna use a full restore. Also because I only have a single full restore left, so then I would be wasting even more turns, so I wanna take the best out of it. We got Nest Ball, Timer Ball, Luxury, Ultra. I think a Heal Ball might be okay with the smoke that he got. The Heal Ball looks very different than how it looks right now when it comes to the Pokemon's info, but I don't think it's the worst. I have the Luxury, I do. But I think I'm gonna stick to the Heal Ball for now. I don't know. But I mean, next Weezing is gonna be in a netball. I'm gonna buy 1,000. And then I will find Weezing in another game in which there aren't. Anyway. Another netball and then I'm gonna go with full restore. Netball, Heal Ball, I want to say. Yeah, it's not bad. It is not bad. Now I'm full restoring. Even if I could wait, but I don't wanna be greedy actually. I get punished in these spots. So full restore. Let me see quickly the percentage. Keep it up. So, Weezing with the Heal Ball. No status, 100 HP, still 8%, it seems. Didn't change the level, but the level shouldn't change anything. Might be. Might be. You're right. But I didn't count the PPs. So in the end I'm still safe. So I'm not worrying. But I should have counted it. You're right. Didn't think about it. We do. We're chilling. Again, after the Koffing catch and also the Volcarona catch, that was supposed to be an easy catch, but it was the worst thing in the world. I really don't know how I didn't end up Master Balling that Volcarona, really. And in Gen 5, the catches should be free. My goodness. If only, literally, thank God I had my backup plan. That was a shiny Ember. Doesn't matter, it was shiny, but I mean, gotta flex, you know. But it was a level 100 Ember that was a tank. It was also calm, so it was good against Volcarona. It was really a torture. It was like an hour long of a catch. We got it. No. Bro. What a tease. Come on. Come on. By the way, every time late night shiny. Also yesterday it was around 2 AM. For real. For real. But it's not even anything that I used to do in general. Because every time you can always like control the situation with just your team. I mean, in the end, I'm also always with a Dragonite at level 100, but in that spot I didn't have Dragonite. I only had like the Synchronizer and Smeargle, and I brought like a support. But I mean, Volcarona level 70, also with Quiver Dance, I mean, it's no joke. The problem is that it was outspeeding Smeargle. Heal Ball. Come on. We got it. We got it. Easy. Nice. Let's go for the nickname. Bro, take a look to it. Easy as that. Yes, sir. We're going for the nickname. So let me see exactly how it is spelled. I'm just gonna go raw for Jonathan, and that's it. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Let me double check. Alright. If I'm ever finding another Weezing, it is gonna be nicknamed after Thiago, I swear. Just to make it be fair. Anyway, Jonathan, the shiny Weezing number 4. Let's save. Guys, nature guesses. Nature guesses. I am guessing careful. Just as the little Koffing of the past year. It's about time to do this show off. We got Papag, the Staryu, Christis, the shiny Smeargle, Kisame, the shiny Golduck, Sharon, the shiny Dragonite, Omnitrix, the shiny Golbat, and Jonathan, the shiny Weezing, that is docile. That should be neutral, I think. 2nd of February, looking majestic. 1st of February, 2nd of February, day 2 into it, 2 shinies into it. Let's go. Let me save again. Let me save again. And with an encounter. There we go. You already know. Can I get a great comparison? Come on. No comparison. Trevor McCargo. Jonathan. The shiny whizzing. Yes, sir! Into phase number 3. Already. For free. I love it, bro. Yeah. Let me check for the nugget. We have a regular one. Probably the big one is... Yeah, there isn't. It's a bit too rare, actually. But... There we go. Let's go. Let's save again. Guys, I don't know what to say. I am being absolutely cracked at these. We are literally a month into this year and I got 5 shinies so far. It's actually looking promising. Anyway, oops. Let me get back to whizzing. I gotta leave the place and put it in the box actually because I don't have any space in the team. Anyway, guys, I would have actually liked going on hunting for a little bit, but it would have been like some minutes, probably like half an hour, and it is already late. The catch took a while. And we are actually having the chance to have another stream that starts in the thumbnail with a 0+ encounters. It is crazy, actually. So I think that I will call it a day. It has been an amazing stream, as always. Another shiny is going insane. But with that being said, I will catch you in the next one. Take care. Find many shinies and let me know on the Discord. Have a good one.